Alright. Hello, good evening. My hand hurts right now. Mainly because I was trying to do some like off-stream Zenless stuff and I decided to do some of the Shield defense stuff off-stream just earlier because I was like, you know what? I want to get some pull currency right now. Bro, I hate facing the stupid burly elites or whatever. Oh my god, dude. They're so goddamn annoying. Like, if this is the taste of like endgame content and or of actual high difficulty endgame content in Zenless, at least, well, from I'm assuming like still the same as it was at the start of when I first played Zenless, but bro, they fucking 2-3 shot you all the goddamn time, like overlapping attacks so that you dodge once into another attack, and because of the dodge cooldown, you have a fucking 0.2 of a second of cooldown, which is more than enough to take the hit that you're well in the way of. And I'm just like, bro, this is some bullshit. And I was trying to do this goddamn fight for like 40 minutes. My hand is fucking cramping from like trying to do that last half of the 8th node or whatever. Oh my god, dude, that is so unfun. I am just ready to turn my brain off and just do story content. Oh my god, dude. It is. That was a bitch and a half, and let me tell you, fuck, like, I know I've seen on the Zenless subreddit about people venting some of their frustrations about certain elite enemies. Fuck that archer enemy, or the archer ethereal. Like, fucking dodgy ass, like, nimble as fuck archer that just, like, removes itself from play every 5 goddamn seconds, and I'm just like, will you let me actually get, like, a basic attack off? But no, you're just waiting all the time, and you're dodging, but you can't counter because it immediately fades out of the field to prep its next attack in a 3-chain sequence, and I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god, dude. I see why people dread fighting this goddamn archer boss whenever it rotates back in for shield defense on the rotatable part of it. Oh my god. I am so irritated right now. But anyways, yeah, hope everyone's doing well tonight. I finally got another, or what was it? My bag of coffee came in the mail earlier today, and yeah, it's interesting. It's that is Steam. That is not the Hoya launcher. It's like, I'm not sure if I brewed it right, or if the beans started getting a little bit scuffed because it was in transit for so long or something. But yeah, it definitely feels a lot more, I guess, heavily bodied and bitter, more so than like the super light roast that I've had that are more fruity, acidic in feel and taste and everything. But yeah, I'm liking it. Also, finally having some good practice with my V60 brewer, so been having a bit of fun with that. Because like, whenever I look at pour over tutorial videos, they almost always use the V60 or something similar of like a brewer that you place on top of your cup or something like that. But then when I was using my Chemex and everything, it's like, how am I supposed to swirl this shit around if the whole caraffe's supposed to be, you know, a thing instead of a separate thing that you just place on top? I'm like, But yeah, was messing with that earlier today. Pretty happy to have a nice cup. But yeah. But yeah, wait, same region? Oh no, it's like someone on my Discord recommended me a bag to try out from like a particular coffee shop, so I was like, nah, okay. Looked it up, got it on delivery. Obviously I had to pay a little bit for shipping because yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you gotta order like 30, 40 plus dollars worth of coffee if you want free shipping. I'm like, bro, I just want to try this out. So I gotta pay that shipping, just to at least see how it is, if I want to keep, like, you know, drop into that particular roastery. But yeah, came in earlier, made a cup, and it's alright. And yeah, and again, it's like it's a blend, not a single origin thing. So yeah, I don't know. Like, it's different than the other ones I've had so far. Like, pretty much like all the bags of coffee I've gotten so far, they all taste like uniquely different in their own way. Whether it's like lighter, or I guess like fruity, acidic, or more of the usual of what people would have, like more heavy a body, bitter, maybe a bit of that roasty kind of a taste to it for like darker stuff or blends or whatever. And I'm like, huh. But yeah, like earlier off stream, I was clearing out this shit. Fuck these bosses. Like, fuck the brute in particular. What the fuck is this shit? Like, also with the rampant brute, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge, like, the big electric vortex vacuum thing? Like, I just had to make sure that I'm iframing it the whole time instead of, like, trying to properly, like, perfect dodge it, which I guess is the point. But at the same time, it's just like, normally, like, you would think that, oh, they're trying to suck you in or whatever. Oh, you just try to run out of it. No, like, it pulls you in so much that you can't run out of it. But then, because of the type of attack it is, there's no glint to tell you when it's about to pop, and then I just eat 8,000 HP in damage because I'm waiting for the goddamn vortex to pop, or you have to have an ultimate ready and then just interrupt it that way, which it's too early in the fight. Also, why does that brute use that move on fucking, like, in the first 3 seconds of the fight? I move in, this goddamn brute uses that goddamn vortex move, and then I'm just like, I'm fucked, I guess. It's so fucked, dude. So burn procs bully him hard. That's the thing though, for Ollie. I don't have any. Well, I don't have Piper, but I don't have like Bernice or whatever to really like pair together. You're watching my Lost But 7 audiobook. Hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, it's just like, bro, I mean, I know I'm doing it a bit scuffed using my Soldier Zero Ambi, but it's like, I don't have anyone else built up. I'm still working through all of my agents right now, getting them up to acceptable levels, or trying to like top off people's skills to just where I want them at before moving on to another character. But oh my god, like, this goddamn enemy sucks. The stupid bow boss sucks. Fucking jumpy ass arrow shooting, like, and also his stupid dash attack that does a bunch of hits with no glint to tell you when to perfect dodge or whatever. It's so annoying. It's like, I mean, I know, like, obviously, you know, you don't want to be too dependent on the glint because not all boss attacks have the glint, but it's just like, you would think with how they're winding it up, it's just like, oh, they're winding it, but then I'm just like waiting for, in my mind, what feels to be a million years, and I'm just like, okay, what, like, I know he's winding up, I'm looking straight at him, when do I dodge? And then it's like, I just have to like preemptively dodge because like it's by the time they release to do before this guy does his goddamn like invisible dashing slash move or whatever, I'm already taking like half my health and damage. I'm just like, bro, like, it's not a case of like oh, there's just too much stuff going on and I just get caught in the crossfire. No, I isolate this guy and I see him winding up that move and I'm just like, okay, wait for it. But then it just lets it rip, and I was like, how am I supposed to just internally memorize the goddamn timing while this big burly ass is like constantly like smashing giant holes in the ground? I'm just like, oh come on, dude. Like, this was so unfun to do just the hour and a half before the stream. Oh my god. This tilted the fuck out of me. Fuck, dude, I hate this shit so much. God forbid whatever the hell is in, like, the actual critical nodes, the one that rotates out every... was it every 2 weeks? Yeah, every 2 weeks. Oh my god, dude. So wait, especially when the mornings get removed in Hollow Zero at high Aether difficult activity? Yeah. Yeah. But anyways... Trigger Banner is here, and I already put in 3 10-fulls in the meantime. And I got jack shit. Honestly, I already have Lucy maxed out in terms of her Mindscape. I'm actually kind of hoping that I get more of Billy's because, you know, since I haven't really played for a while, I haven't really gotten a lot of other characters with their duplicates and everything. And because I'm sorely lacking in any physical character, I might as well build Billy if I can't get any physical characters for the time being.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for
like,
a job?
Obviously there's Pulchra as like the stunner, but in terms of actual DPS, I'm not looking forward for Corrin. Piper, I don't have any other anomaly kind of character to really pair with Piper, you know, Bernice or whoever else probably you would put Piper like into a team for. I don't have Caesar. I don't have Jane. Nekomata, well, it's an eventuality. It's gonna happen someday, but one of these days, and then I'll cry, but yeah. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I definitely need a physical character.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
And I only have 1 copy, well, 1 extra copy of Billy. And looking at his other stuff here, what does this do? Dodge counter damage, rolling shots with basics, kind of dodges. Yeah, basically just some extra damage and extra potential triggers for his perfect dodges, which is pretty nice for flexibility. And then with his EX special, just like... I feel a little bit indifferent. Because depending on how it goes, you probably might end up getting close to an enemy in general where you probably get minimal benefit from the increased crit rate based on distance. So the M4 just kind of whatever to me. And then, what was this one? When you accumulate 10 hits on enemies or trigger perfect dodge, his... oh, just stacking damage. So, I don't think I'm missing out on too much actually, now that I'm looking at this again. But, yeah. I definitely need any kind of a physical attacker, so...
Starlight, it's time to shine!
Yeah, it's rough not having someone like Jane, especially when I tried her out in the, you know, some of the story missions and trial stuff. Because, yeah, Jane's pretty fun to use. I just wish I had her. You know who else I wish I have? Trigger. So, let's pray. Fuck. Pain. Oh, another Billy. Well, that was painful. And I think I'll wait till I get another full 10 pull to do another, well, 10 pull for trigger and everything. Obviously, like, with this being the tail end of, or the second half of version 1.6 and everything, and it's still, or what was it? There probably isn't too many pulls to grab at this point compared to before, but I still got a lot of the old event content to go through so I can actually rack up some extra currency for more chances for trigger. Although, we still got the 50-50 risk, and knowing how fickle Lady Luck can be, yeah, I'm not trying not to get my hopes up too much here. But, alright. Also, wait, what was this? Oh no, I need to be at like 15 for the ramp up, but we'll hold off on that. Okay.
Time for some
I have 2 guns, so
Let me
double the
get Billy
accuracy.
upgraded. There we go. Alright.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
So, there's some stuff out right now. The new Trigger Agent Story thing, I think it is. And then something going on with Corn and stuff, although I got 8 days to do it, so need to get on that somewhat soon. Oh yeah, I didn't do the... Oh yeah, they always have these animations. I didn't do the trials yet for Zhiyuan or Trigger yet. This one's just the free boopons per day. Man, I really wish that we had... Actually, no, I think it... Wait, was that the beginning of... No, actually, it was probably at the beginning of 1.6 that they give you, like, single pulls instead of the boopons, right? Do they always do this? But... Yeah, okay. So... There's a whole bunch of other events that we still need to do. Pale Wasteland, Brilliant Wishes, and the Angler thing, and... Looking up the little note that I say from last time when I asked for which ones to do next. So earlier we did Overlord's Feast. So the whole thing with the Sons of Kaladin and getting the diner up and running. So we can either do the fishing event, which kind of takes place after Chapter 5, which we finished. Or we can do the Astra special episode, because I believe we only did the introduction to it, right? Let me see. Yeah. So, we can do the Astra special episode, and then go into Day of Brilliant Wishes, and then we do the fishing event. So, yeah, I think that's how we'll do it tonight. We'll go do the Astra special episode, however long that takes. But yeah, I think that's the plan for tonight. Kind of want to settle down from how, like, irritated I was feeling from doing Shield Defense earlier. Oh god. Although, speaking of Shield Defense still, like, I do have some easy nodes to do if I remember correctly. Like, I believe it should be pretty easy for probably the first 3, maybe 4 that I can do, I think. Then the last 3 is just like, I'm not built for that shit. I think. Well, one thing that I don't like is just like, you know, how it's time-based more than anything. Like, I much appreciate the, despite my frustrations, I much appreciate the, like, make sure you don't get your allies killed objective more than the timer fights. Because if you have to go up against the goddamn Thanatos Ethereal, bro, how the fuck are you supposed to do this in like a short amount of time with this dodgy asshole? I swear to god, dude. So what's that for Raleigh? They do 10 event rolls at the start of a patch, 10 Bang Boo for second half. Time requirement feels like a luxury compared to Genshin's equivalent. A whole extra 2 minutes. Yeah, like there's still like, I mean, I haven't played Genshin, so I don't know about like the whole time comparisons between their endgame modes. And with Star Rail, well, it's turn-based, so you can't really equate turn-based versus real-time. But also, I was doing some like Memory of Chaos off stream for Star Rail. Also because I just said fuck it, I don't want to wait until like the tail end of, you know, the rotation to like get around to it. This MOC doesn't feel too bad. Feel a little bit worried about what the heck MOC 12 is, but I think at this point I'll probably just wait for Casterus to come out and burn all my pulls for her and then get around to wrapping up MOC 12. But yeah, been trying to gear up some other units or upgrade my Remembrance MC and everything. along with Gallagher as well. I've been trying to read up on some people's like information guides on Castorus, and yeah, do people really have their Remembrance MCs built for 172 speed? I'm just like, how the hell do you get it that high? Like, goddamn. So wait, Virtual World Battlestone Final Time Lock should be gone for me tomorrow. Oh. Oh, that's the thing that Corin wants me to do, right? Oh, so this is supposed to be time gated? Oh. Well, it's a good thing I waited then. And yeah, I can get more of the tuning calibrators, but still at that point where I need to get everyone properly enhanced before I start moving on to properly gearing them up.
Touch my tail? No.
Because, yeah, Ellen still has some A-rank stuff over here. What was it? Ambi still got A-rank for her slot 6. Well, for A-rank Ambi, well, I mean, she ain't doing damage, that's for sure. Hold on, getting some text messages I need to see, probably. Ah, no, I just cat pictures. But yeah, definitely need to work on a lot of characters' disk drives, or drive disks after this, but still need to get skill levels up to better levels. So use Herda Shop 5-star icon that gives MC 12% speed, and here MC barely gets 160. Yeah, I was looking at like the written guides that people have for Castorus for like, you know, like, oh, what are the best, or like for using like X or Y character with Castorus, like what stats do you want them at? And then for RMC, it's just like, oh boy, 172. I'm just like rapidly blinking my eyes in disbelief. I'm just like, 170 what? Like, I'm lucky that I got it above 150. And that's without like Rame or anything like that. I'm just like, huh? I'm like, how? Like, Jesus Christ.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Anyways, okay. Let's go. Astra show's about to start. Belle, do you want to watch it together? I'm coming, I'm coming. Coming, it hasn't started yet, right? Belle, hurry up. I'm excited. On paper, I could do Castorus, Rame, RMC, Gallagher. Only a couple cycle slowers in Treeby. Yeah, I know that like Treeby's the biggest difference maker when it comes to the Castorus comps, but I mean, for me, I got like that, basically that team, but Locha instead of Gallagher. Though I guess like you can kind of change either one out depending on enemy weakness or something like that, probably. Although Locha does have the benefit of having his field up for more constant heals than waiting for Gallagher's ultimate for Besotted and everything though. So yeah, but I still want to build up my Gallagher with more speed and more break effect to kind of like give myself that roster flexibility. He's usable right now, but I think he'd be a lot better and more potent if I actually work on improving his gear. Also, before we continue the cutscene, what set do people roll with Gallagher? Do people do double speed just to get him like as speedy as possible? Or do people just go like speed and break set just to kind of like evenly distribute like the break effect threshold and then get whatever amount of speed they can? Because I don't know. Like, my gear is all over the place with Gallagher, or the extra relics I have in my inventory. Anyways, on this normal, ordinary morning, Y sits in front of the TV. with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the Hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yorani the Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... probably something like the Astra-Nomical moment. As we
She
enter
said
the
the
new
thing.
year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Title drop, roll the credits.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Buying tickets. You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
We're really, oh my god. We're really using Fairy to snatch tickets the very nanosecond it comes up for sale. Oh my god.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
What?
How could you, Wise? Only I, Belle, get to keep Barry on call 24/7 and have her do random chores for me.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
You tattletale AI. Remember that master of yours is my sister. Come on, Belle. Help me convince Fairy. These tickets are nearly impossible to score. Pretty please?
All right, Fairy, name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is
Oh my God.
Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Bangboo06. Third Assistant is Bangboo18.
Hey Bobtron, how you doing?
Fairy, that's just mean.
All right. Fairy, you're the Supreme Assistant for sure. He may not be as important as Eos, but surely Wise still outranks Lil Six.
Lil Six.
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Wise.
Yep, Wise. like the tone shift right there.
Fine. If that's what it takes to score the tickets. Wait, the tickets. They're on sale already. Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
We have someone as powerful as Fairy, but it don't matter when we're wasting our goddamn time bickering.
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, Second Assistant.
Wise. I think it's time we demote you to Third Assistant now for this. Even though this whole operation was your idea.
I won't get to see Astra. Belle's seen Astra so many times already. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
You know, I wonder how I wonder how Belle acts if you choose Wise as the MC out of the siblings instead of, well, Belle. So, with how much time we spend with, like, all the other characters, Belle, or the other sibling would just be chilling back doing, like, other chores and work and stuff. Aww.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off. Belle, did you team up with Fairy behind my back?
No way. I would never.
I officially became the second assistant and still no tickets. This sucks.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with second assistant for details.
You said no, but you're bossing me around already.
Huh. When did you get so close to Fairy? With a thoughtful little AI, I'm just an afterthought, huh? No one could ever replace you. No way. No one could be better than you. You're the best, Wise. Well now. I can't keep pretending to be angry, but I still didn't manage to buy those tickets. Belle, please, ask Astra for tickets. No, that wouldn't do. Oh, I really want to go to the concert. How about checking out scalper tickets? Or how about checking scalper tickets? There must be some on internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive. Even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album would do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. Let's buy it. Isn't there a commission? Money is earned to be spent at times like this. Gotta make sure my brother gets to go to the venue. That's so sweet of you, Belle. Though I ended up becoming the second assistant even without managing to buy that ticket. That really wasn't worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright then. Alright. Then I, your sister, is off to earn some money. Money is meant to be spent at times like this. Let's use what we earned for this job on Astra's concert tickets. Alright. It seems the client is already waiting at the meetup spot in the hollow. Let's go check it out.
The client must be nearby. Huh? What the?
Oh. Let me sing the song of my people.
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a bamboo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Belle. I had no idea it was your internet commission.
Belle? In a bamboo? Oh, you're so cute!
Aw, the head fat.
This could be a problem. What do I do?
What's wrong? Relax. No need to worry. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
Yes, I mean, wait, what? No, wait, what happened?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Exactly. That's so typical of Belle.
Oh my...
I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Wise. I swear to God. Fuck you. I mean, both of them are fanboying and fangirling like hell over this still, but it's just like, bro.
Oh, you two! But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internaut, you're the one who's joining me on this.
Belle and Wise are true siblings.
I knew it! Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yoran de Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
That record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights.
Fugue?
Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words.
You're doing well. I did a weekly event to Huntsman to Sword and Shield ranked battles. Ah, yeah, I'm doing well. Got my new bag of coffee today and was kind of practicing brewing with a different coffee brewer than I've been using before. And yeah, this bag of coffee is a bit different, but yeah, I'm liking it. Like every bag of coffee I've had is like always tastes different compared to like the bags I had before it. It's never the same.
It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
Aw, I'm so jealous. I've never experienced something like that before.
It's better that you haven't. The first song to touch your heart should be one of mine. But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Belle, log out of EOS now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Why? Come on, Belmont, it is my turn to use EOS now for this mission. Oh my god.
Wise, stop shaking me! Let go! Eos is getting dizzy!
Oh, you two are just so adorable! Fighting inside a bamboo.
Chaotic fried rice. Yeah, it's chaotic fried rice herself. It really made me go through this with solo goddamn Astra. They really want me to just like go into her stance and then just start blasting with the, oh my god. That is, I mean, obviously story-wise she's here by herself, but that is devious that like for a support character that wants to swap off and then just be in the background. Bro, bro, this is cursed as fuck. Like, I know that once she's locked into her stance, you can press attack or dodge at proper times, but oh my god. Oh yeah, here's how her kit works when you're swapping between teammates and everything. Oh yeah, sure. If I had any teammates for this mission. Like, yeah, no, I'm familiar enough using Astra from Hollow Zero, even though like she had some special gear. Although I don't think I was using her special gear that would have altered her moveset though. But oh my god. Let's see, so the ultimate also heals allies. We replace with chain attacks.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Please lead the way, legendary Proxy.
The control room is just ahead. Follow me.
Oh, what? Oh, there it is.
That thing
God,
over there.
this is so annoying.
Could it be?
So she gets the Elden Ring laser in Hollow Zero. I never played Elden Ring, I don't know. Paranormal Exploration Journal. Time-worn document, first page. The words Paranormal Expedition are scrawled. The journal details a paranormal exploration of Ballet Twins. Some pages are missing, and the handwriting is blurred, providing only a faint glimpse into the bizarre experiences of the explorers. You need to work on your ZZ characters? Oh yeah. So it's the big meme one that people use to one-shot everything? Oh, really? Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that only truly great music could summon the marionettes of the Ballet Twins? Someone with the ID named Sofa Cushion and Potato Chips, who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Yoran. She was very confident. That album is a true musical masterpiece, and it'll definitely attract Marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. DJ Shadow would be dope. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they had never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Yoran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guessing is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me, and the album she played is very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This is the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the Collapse Gallery. The Collapse Gallery, I remember it. The Collapse Gallery, I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph...
Wise.
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Oh shit, I actually overwrote. Oh, son of a bitch, dude. Let's see. Bangbu External Memory Unit. Key records of paranormal exploration teams' past operations. When accessed, reveals logs of team activities and analysis data. Records abruptly cut off at a critical moment, hinting at a grim and unfortunate outcome. Sudden interruption stirs a deep sense of curiosity and unease about the truth of what happened. This looks like an external memory unit for Bangbu. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Come on, Belle. Open your mouth. Say, wait a second. I mean, y'all know we gotta press this button. Open your mouth obediently. Yum yum, that data from Astra was delicious. The data's been retrieved. It really is the Bangbu from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. That's a bit strange. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I accidentally cut off the dialogue. Man.
Catch the rhythm. Let's switch things up.
Yeah, this thing was great.
Almost like it's running away.
Actually, let me double check her move list again. So it was a hold? Follow up depending on charge duration. Ah. Guys, so cursed.
Catch the rhythm.
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Inside this folder, I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. Oh, there's a letter. It's from sofa cushions and potato chips. If they had time to leave a message, it should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I had to leave Yoran's recording behind, but there's no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Yoran's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down, as if they're really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a holodata storage unit there. Hope you get out safely. I can finally relax. It seems they safely escaped under the protection of Yoran's music. Wait, does that mean... Oh. An unofficially recorded album. It was secretly recorded by a fan known as Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips during Yoran's fan meeting. By a twist of fate, this became the last semi-public recording of Yoran, never officially released or leaked. It has since become a legendary album among music enthusiasts, hailed as Yoran's legacy. I found it! This is it! It really exists! I'm so happy. Oh wow! Well, I have a request. It's a bit embarrassing. Actually, my brothers always wanted to ask you for an autograph. Oh, is that all? Of course, no problem. Wise? It must be written to my dearest Wise. It has to be better than the one for Belle. Oops, I suddenly realized that I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we buy a pen and I can sign whatever you want. Man, we didn't even have any, like, cursed ass elite fight for me to pop the ultimate for Astra.
Finally found it!
Gotcha.
Ow. You got me.
Miss Yao,
It hurt.
let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest Belle.
Damn
Be sure
it!
to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Wise is just like on the floor with his like fists like to the ground. It should have been me. Astra gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's videophone, shouting angrily. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
Oh my god, fancy ass like limousine and everything, like drinks and all that shit. Hold on one sec, I want to take a picture of this.
It's gotta be a whiny version of please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internaut? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted.
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internaut post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
A public bike?
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy? That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
Astra?
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block.
Astra?
Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
How do you delay New Year's?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
Evelyn's voice flows along Astra's fingertips, rising and falling into a gentle melodious tune.
Oh, wow.
So wait, the Queen didn't fall in London, did it just by starting the year over again? Oh, how do you
You're not
use?
tricking me into singing for you, are you?
This year is bad, we're trying it again. If only we can pull that off in real life. Damn, this year sucks. Take it from the top. Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly against. Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into the small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now.
Oh.
There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
Oh. Let's see. Evelyn. So wait, how'd she work again? She builds up her stacks. When at or above 50%, hold basic or skill to consume her ember and gain 1 point. That's like the little notches on the right there. Okay, so when is that like gap there? Okay. After accumulating 3 tether points, her next attack will consume all the little blips and transform into a chain attack. Okay, so you want to keep building the meter to at least halfway. Consume it, build stacks like you're playing Smite, then at 3 stacks. Okay, so that's when you activated the 4th time and then you get that chain attack proc. Okay. When not under Binding Seal, press skill or EX skill to activate locked position. So then it has that little tether to, yeah, like that looks like that. Then after entering Binding Seal, press the skill or EX skill. When switching to another squad member during Seal, she'll follow up with, let me see. Automatically follow up, launching, and then building up embers. And then activating her ultimate, Dance of Awakened state. While in this state, she'll retain... Okay, so she'll always have a minimum of 1 stack when consuming points for the chain attack snare. Okay, so taking from the top, 50% or more, hold, stack, 3 stacks, hold again for chain attack, and then make sure they're under, make sure they have the binding on them. And then, yeah, okay.
You think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow. It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
are you running off to, Astra-Gal?
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to me yet.
Removing threat. My time to shine.
I'll take you. The Intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
Shut it!
Witness the magic of music. I'll take the mic.
I won't betray your trust.
Eve, are you alright? I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys, take Miss Yao back. Right. What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of those attackers. Miss Yao, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. But, oh, I see. You must have your reasons. Then I'll head back first. Eve, make sure to come back safely. I will. Evelyn watching Astra leave safely. Let's out a sigh of relief. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao's clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, huh? Who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought them just now, they didn't even realize that I knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who is behind those attackers. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked? Oh. Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they're not worried about losing their communicator. But like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is... oh right, it's the payphone on 6th Street. After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. I shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns the Miss Yao's safety? Do we need the there? I need to find that payphone quickly. I do the RP walk. The secret code is the nursery rhyme. 1155665 4433221. The old payphone let out a series of dial tones before falling into silence. Evelyn waited until finally, a voice came through on the other end of the line. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle? Go ahead, tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? Meet? Huh, fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, can you see that Tin Man's, beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me, I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I'll take a walk around the area. I also need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. Where are we going? Ah, Tin Master. Oh, we just gotta talk to these two. I'm a bit sleepy. Please, get me a cup of coffee. Dear guest, coffee is not just a tool to keep you awake, it has its own mission. Oh? The aroma of coffee is meant to relax people, while its bitterness is the true taste of life. A good cup of coffee is actually a conversation with one's innermost thoughts. I see. I've underestimated the meaning of coffee. What? Can I do a quick camera zoom? You need to check something? Oh, sure. Although, funnily enough, they don't let you actually zoom in the camera. There's no, like, mouse wheel zooming or whatever. Not many people know how to slow down and savor it. I hope this cup of coffee brings you a moment of peace. It seems like a master barista, deeply passionate about coffee, not suspicious at all. Quite the skillful technique. I didn't expect there to be such an excellent coffee shop hidden here. Well, of course, 6th Street is a place full of hidden gems. I hope you'll visit often in the future. Just as I expected. Thank you for the coffee. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. Oh, you have to, like, talk to either. You know, just run into the next objective. Yeah, See, this place, I see now. As expected, it's the kind of place that's perfect for getting in contact. Any more words, Evelyn? The street really is something. Man, it always pisses me off, like, yeah, there's more dialogue. Let's wait for her here. It's just like, oh yeah, you can just run down here in like a few seconds flat. And then it's like, oh, you gotta wait 20 more seconds for 4 more lines of dialogue. It's like, oh, come on. At that point, just like put me on a scripted walking animation so I can like, so you could just properly time the dialogue without it cutting off. Waiting. A girl in a hoodie, with a hood pulled down low, pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see.
Oh.
You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Oh, it hurt.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it a few times, pop! The communicator emits a puff of smoke.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech.
Something in Africa or on the plane in Spain. Oh man, there's like so many songs and bands and stuff that I have like no knowledge of whatsoever. I am like music illiterate. I remember like when I was in voice chat with some friends of mine, they were looking at some Northern Lion video of him playing Bandle or some shit. You know, just like Wordle but with music bands and everything. They'd have like some of the instruments like sectioned off like part by part. So you have like the drums or some of the strings or like some vocal cover or something, and then you have to guess the song and band like through each of those steps. Bro, I don't know any goddamn music through that entire video. Oh my god, and yet my friends were guessing that shit left and right as well, or making like pretty damn close guesses apparently. But I'm like, I haven't heard of any of this shit. I don't listen to the goddamn radio. Like, I just feel like, what was it? I just feel like that awkward person in the party where that's just like, man, if like I don't know anyone or anything here, and I'm just like sitting here just like skittishly just because like there's like, I guess, that knowledge gap, and I'm just like, man, I don't know shit about what I'm listening to. I was like, how do you tell a song just by the drum beat only? And I'm just like, holy shit.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out Fugue. And the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
Hackermans.
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Oh.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
What makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends, too. But they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Phaethon. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn.
Oh, so that's not her.
And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
The twins are so horrible at hiding their identity. Look, it's a close circle of friends and acquaintances. Don't worry about it. Could they even afford to hire her full-time? I mean, she owes us, and at this point we'll be working as a team, so I'll just be, you know, earning our keep together, you know? It was rain in Africa. Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain. That's a beautiful name too. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about that IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
So it's also possible they knew where it was the whole time and thought it was safer there.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived, even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's, the person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times.
The staff lines of our times.
Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond. Ooh. Oh,
Music is magic.
So that's the song she's humming in her idle animation.
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
No duet? Come on! Man! One of these days. Wait, that was nice. Wait. Ah! An excited yowl punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Belle! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite! Starting today, we're the proud owners of invitations to Astra's concert! And there's even one for EOS! Is this how it feels to get the VIP treatment?
Can't forget about EOS.
Woohoo! Now I can enjoy New Year's without crying over not having a ticket!
Years of my free labor for Belle is finally paying off. Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is amazing. I don't get why some people online would hate on her.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this Astra-Nomical moment New Year's concert, Discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points.
14% of 8.26 million? Holy shit.
Number 1. She's ugly.
Bruh.
That's going too far. Beauty might be subjective, but calling Astra ugly is ridiculous. We can't let them get away with this. Let's fight back.
We need to fight back. Oh my god, Wise.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Oh no.
Fairy, you are an ethical AI, and you can't just make a bunch of bots to fight trolls.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
Wait. Fairy kept one.
Don't be so strict, Belle. I think Fairy is right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
Oh my god, we're just gonna spread all the misinformation so we can just like... Oh no.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies. We must stick to justice, or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine, you're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control.
Oh my god.
Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Or did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Oh wait. No more than just an idol.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. In fact, her musical achievements are right on par.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters are gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. And that's why we should refute them firmly.
Ah, yes, that always goes well. Just take on the trolls and haters. Surely this would be a valuable use of our time and mental energy and everything. Surely.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
You're too kind, Belle. I'm still worried, though. Is it really okay if we don't do anything?
And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on the internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Today is Astra's concert. From now on, down to the millisecond, we must enter 2 hours in advance. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation is in my pocket. Belle, are you ready? Can we head out? I can feel the boiling passion already. Let's head out. Wise, you're so impatient. There's plenty of time. I can feel the boiling passion. Alright, I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Tower's downtown, downtown city center. So, just the journey there would take quite a bit of time. So you also think so, Belle? I know I'm being impatient, but I really want to get there early. It's great that you understand how I feel. Concert time. Ooh. fancy. Oh, that looks like a kick-ass stage. Eos! So wait, this is a new location. Let me see. Is there any... Are there any treasure boxes we can... Oh my god, they're holding up the... They're holding up the Astra signs. Is there anything, any chests we can claim around here? Nothing? No? Doesn't look like it. Astronauts leader. Is everything ready? Of course, no worries. I'll never fail the astronauts. The day of Astra's Starloop debut has finally arrived. Leader, are those tears in your eyes? After following Astra since her debut, I guess the leader must be feeling emotional. Aww. Even you. Now you got me doing it too. Alright, time to pull it together. Let's make sure we're all in sync together. Got it. Intimidating man. We talk to anyone else? Man proposing, woman being proposed to. Yeah, okay. Eos. Oh, whoop. Did we get Astra's autograph? Not yet. Oh, so this is the legendary Starloop Tower. Look, even the glow sticks are designed to match Starloop. Astra's so thoughtful. Oh, that's cool. Wait, how does this? Well, how does the ring float on this thing? There's nothing propping it up or sticking it to the stick. A custom-made light stick designed for Astra's New Year concert. This unique stick combines a microphone with a harmonic core. When activated, the harmonic core causes the red section of the stick to rotate slowly, making it feel like more a magical wand than an ordinary light stick. I'm so happy I can spend the New Year with Belle and Astra. Your jaw's on the floor, sir. Your jaw's practically on the floor. Wise, you look so funny. I gotta take a picture. Sure, let's take one then. Although, I've already set EOS to real-time recording mode. Everything that happens today, every minute and every second, I'll make sure to record it all. Enna, spending the New Year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. Enna. Blah blah blah. EOS wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask for someone's help? Oh, Astra, yeah, what a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on stage. Astra's super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is super cute. She's friendly and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to help take a picture? But I think Astra's super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you help taking a group photo for us? Excuse me, could you please help us take a photo? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut too. I know it because you arrived early just like me. You got it, leave it to me. Your photography skills are amazing. You made Eos look so cute and Belle looks great too. Much better than the photos I take. Looks like we found the right person. Heh, of course. I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm real good at photographing people. Just as you're looking through the photos you've taken, Astra Yao's manager Evelyn strides over to you two.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time.
Wait, hold up. Oh no, wait, YouTube is giving me an error message. It doesn't seem like my connection itself is dropping. Hold up. Streamer needs to investigate. I thought I cleared up this shit. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, YouTube. Not now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is... Well, nothing I can really do but just wait for it to buffer out on its own. For anyone watching on YouTube, I'm so sorry if there's any weird skippiness or buffering that's going on. Man, I thought I resolved this shit! Whatever.
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Phaethon.
Huh? What now? I don't really follow what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Phaethon. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
Honestly, Belle, you're already a pro at being a cute bamboo. If you get any better, it might be a bit too much. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, she really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
What, have you seen, like Bamboo's stubby-ass arms and legs? Like, there's not much they can do about it. I strongly agree.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
We're just freelancers. We run a small business, that's all.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Ms. Hobson seems super duper suspicious. Yeah, just a little bit. I don't trust those glasses of his. Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning. But you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
He looks like a recycled Shepherd NPC. I mean, I think he is.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
He's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his expression went completely cold. Honestly, it was pretty intimidating.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me, or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve! A familiar voice comes rushing in our direction. So hold on, let me just check my OBS real quick. Okay. Think we might get a guitar support who whacks ethereals with their guitar? I mean, I think that's within the realm of possibility. We have an idol singer, like what's stopping them from like having any other kind of musical themed character or some shit? Shinyan and Genshin. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the Genshin cast in general. I'm so clueless whenever anyone references anything Genshin related. Like I was so confused when people brought up the name Barba when Hyacinth came up in Star Rail. I was like, who? And then people were saying Strawberry Barba. I'm like, what do you mean? And then when I saw the side-by-side comparisons, I'm like, oh, it basically is an exported character, but then just, you know, some color change-ups and some slight adjustments to the hair. I'm like, oh, I see. But yeah, now I just like calling her Strawberry Barba now. He needs to be a metalhead with Liberty spikes and a leather jacket. I mean that sounds like potential for a new Sons of Kaladin character that's just a metalhead. I mean, it fit. Like biker metalhead and all that shit. Yeah, I can see that. Like Caesar and Burns probably be totally into going along with whatever the hell he might do, or that person might do. I can see it.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
20 deadlines?
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Oh my god.
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
That monster.
Oh, how could you?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Wise?
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable sister and her sharp, capable brother.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astro grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with unexpected crises beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide-and-seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in hide in the shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
How does she run so fast?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
Aww, Eos is just getting Eos is just getting picked up to go along with everyone.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
The dubbers of this game deserve a raise. Yeah, I really like the English dubbing a lot.
Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me...
Oh. She's gonna snap it in half, isn't she?
No one will ever replace Yoran.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Why is she just handing it back? Wait a second. Wait, wait, hold on. Let's rewind a little bit.
Today's your debut. Everyone's been saying that you're the right. Please, just call me.
Lady De Winter.
Oh.
Wait.
Lady De Winter.
Please, just call. Ah. So I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon.
Oh no,
Would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
Man, okay. One thing that always throws me off about this menu thing when you get the drop down, it throws me off so much that it immediately turns into the skip button instead of just keeping the menu button right here and then moving down the skip and auto to like lower positions, because I just want to like click menu and then like click it again to just raise up the drop down. Oh my god. Okay, so she's holding it over.
Everyone's been saying I'm truly sorry. No one will ever replace.
Oh, right.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop. Yoran.
Is there anything I'm missing?
No. Yoran's...
Well, if that... Then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Oh, wait, there's like a little... Oh, there's a little thing in the jewel case. Wait.
No.
Today's your... Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star.
Yeah, she planted a tracker and stuff. Yeah.
Lady De Winter.
Please, just... Ah, so
yeah,
this record
yeah, she planted
is...
the tracker in the jewel case. So she's the one that's leaking shit.
I know it's a tad bit... Everyone's been saying
just
that you're...
given how
I'm
they kind
truly
of
sorry
presented her in this
but
cutscene, I
to
mean,
me,
she's already kind of suspicious already, but... Yeah, if you pay attention to the jewel case...
No one will ever...
Oh, right.
Pay tribute? Today's Yoran.
No.
Well, if that's what... Then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Or, wait.
Well, if that's what...
No.
Wait. Or did I miss... No, that's not part of her outfit. Yeah, no. Although, that's kind of weird when you look at the back part of it. It's kind of like... kind of can't see through the back end of the jewel case, but I thought I was like looking through and we're seeing her outfit. No, that can't be. Although that's what throws me off right here, because like we don't see it here. Am I going crazy? Huh. After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. Wait, Eos is just like, This VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could their other insider in the company really be? Huh. The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. Eos! Get down from there, that's dangerous! Wait, look at that shit. Wait, Eos is standing at the very, like, edge of the... Oh my god, that is dangerous! 3, 2, 1, woohoo. No, wait, we have to tell... Well, wait, could we just keep running around real quick? I wanna explore. Oh. Fancy. Eos has an auto balance feature. I mean, like, given the crazy shit that like we'll have to put Eos through in the hollows and everything, I mean, yeah, we better have some kind of auto balance function, because could you imagine as a Bang Boo like trying to run your ass through a whole hollow of like collapsed buildings and unstable like territory and everything, and like weird physical or physics bullshit going on? Like, yeah, you probably want some kind of a feature to help reorient yourself or something. Paid auto balance. The only auto balance I'm familiar with is getting put on the losing team every goddamn time I die in Team Fortress 2. Like, man, that shit aggravates me to no goddamn end. Like, why is it that when I'm popping off, I get killed and then get put on the other team that I put into a losing position, and then I lose? I'm just like, what the fuck? I burnt like half the team using my goddamn back burner, and then I get put onto blue, which was losing with only 30 seconds left in the goddamn match. Like, bro, shit is just unfair. Anyways. Eve, where are you going? Oh, wait, Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our 2 guests all this time, and there's still a lot of work to go over again. Wow, Eve is so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. Let's go with your plan, Miss Yao. Huh? You go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go early. Or we better not go too early. Alright, see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. She's so fast. I thought I could catch up with her even though I was delayed. Huh. There wasn't a food cart here when we came up earlier, was there? Oh, and you can't see anything from either side of the sides of the food cart. What's inside it? Could it be a lead left by Fugue? As expected. I already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest status for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling. Though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code. And the answer seems to be related to a golden object. But the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked. It's a gold record sculpture, a famous music award. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, but they don't seem to be anything special. But the sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? Is the answer number 8? Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. There's nothing else nearby that matches, just ordinary decorations. Better check downstairs. God, I had to wait so long for the dialogue to shift. Oh, we can go up here now? Okay. Oh, we have optional things to inspect. After entering the administrator's password and connecting to the camera's control panel, the cameras are all fine. No suspicious individuals spotted. Speaking of suspicious individuals, I probably seem like the most suspicious one right now. Hobson must have deliberately sent me away when Belle and Wise were around. He's probably already wary of me. As expected of an old fox from Odium, he's no easy opponent. But despite his suspicions, he is yet to revoke my admin privileges. That means that means that's all he's got. There's no way I can fully entrust Miss Yao's safety to the company. You push hard on the passage door and find that it's locked. Good. It can only be opened through a remote control from the main control room. This should give Fuchs people a hard time if they try anything. I need to double check the security facilities in the other areas. The grill is also gold, but this one's actually gold plated. The code clearly says it's an object that shines like gold but isn't gold. So this grill probably doesn't have any clues. Just to be sure, Evelyn carefully inspects it again. It really is just a regular decorative item. Let's go search other places and see what we find. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. I've been keeping things for her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs. Could it be referring to the atrium? I should investigate further. Why are the leaves of this plant tied in a knot? The leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is the secret message they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing? Could it be that Fuchs' planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you're always vague. Was that just a delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue, Hobson and the others... I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there are any other clues.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment.
A traitor?
It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There is a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so... If my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads toward the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting. Eve's truth.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green.
Shields Green.
An elite spy from the organization, infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
Well, fuck this guy then.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good, that saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Alright, we fighting.
Hobson, tell your people to stop! The real enemy... My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Hecker continues, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
Good evening, new Eridu. Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Wait, oh my god.
Damn! Traitors are unreliable. Filthy. Traitor! Don't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor.
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the...
Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Traitor to the organization!
If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
The way he just cuts off when I killed his ass.
Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Wait, really?
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Bell and Wise, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her role as a Fugue spy that had been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra. Right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
Bamboo have hydraulic limbs.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh. Bruh.
Okay.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage this show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take Eos.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
just holding up Eos. Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option.
Rustle, rustle, whoosh. In the second before the lights come back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Oh, shots fired!
What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before?
Oh my god, don't tell me we're gonna do a bit where she's dancing and dodging bullets, like, accidentally.
Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography?
Oh my god, could we at least get, like, the laser beam that she uses in Hollow Zero? Please?
Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Oh god.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. They hate me this much.
What? Oh, come on. I'm still fighting right now. There's still dialogue. Come on.
Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream. But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Pew have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must...
Evelyn, Astra, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now.
Man, like, I thought we'd have to go through... Like, I know they want the story easy enough to, you know, so people don't get, you know, gated by just not being able to clear certain parts of the story. But, like, there's so much dialogue that I'm skipping because I kill everyone too fast. I'm just like, bro, at least give, like, infinite reinforcements until, like, the dialogue's over or something like that, and then, like, have a set amount more once the dialogue finishes or something. I want to get to a cool point where I'm fighting an elite where I have Astra use her ultimate and then change the music. And then we finish it off like that. I was like, come on! My battle story pacing, man.
The timer is connected to the explosives.
Also, I'm liking the animated, like, EOS gestures, like, for a cutscene like this.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it, but I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Well...
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
Oh, wait, I'm done. Okay, so the whole thing about Lady De Winter. Yeah, no. The thing I thought I saw in the jewel case. Yeah, no. That's actually one of her buttons on her outfit. Oh, okay, I'm so stupid then. But the way it was positioned really made it seem like she just like attached something onto the jewel case. Man, I am so dumb. I mean, it's like one of those things where I was like, yeah, I'm right for the wrong reasons. When you're like trying to solve a mystery or like trying to make a prediction in like a story game or whatever, like, you know, like a mystery's coming up and then it's like, aha, I figured it out, it's this person, and then you're right, but based on a completely wrong claim. You know, it's stuff like that. I'm just like, bro. Also, wait, hold on real quick. My hacking... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. YouTube is buffering again. Yeah, wait, I'm dropping frames to YouTube again. Oh, come on. What is going on? For anyone watching on YouTube, I'm so sorry, but oh my god, I thought we got past this. I changed up all my shit. How is it happening again?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, wait, the YouTube stream is so behind right now. Yeah, wait. Oh, am I gonna have to do a thing where I restart the feed again? I know we're at an important cutscene here, but it's even worse when I'm at an important cutscene and the connection starts going to crap. Let me see if I can change something real quick. Seems like it should be a little better now. Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. There's... for fuck's sake. Okay, it seems like it's back now, but... Alright.
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits.
Oh, okay, so the two... Okay.
Would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice, but do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue?
Is it time to go solo?
When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away, just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death! My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome.
Oh.
3, 2.
There's no time. If the engines get damaged.
Wise.
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlight's lost power! What do we do?
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead! I see. You're safe. Power to Yoran's legacy.
Oh my god, I'm in the middle of my animation there.
You will fall. Hail, Resident King. You're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran.
Oh, you have to dodge each one of those?
Endless darkness behind the stage. Every note of this song is a final rest in Yoran's life. The strong author. I won't continue to desecrate his dreams on the stage. I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory spotlight is nothing but...
And cut off early because I beat it a little bit too fast. Seeing the Terror Raptor about to crash, Lady De Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and, without hesitation, aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body. Cutscene gun.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No! That's not true!
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish! Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Lady Tessa De Winter dropped her pistol, her curses dying away as silent tears rolled down her face. Yoran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
Aw, hold on. I want to take a picture of this. Man, in one way, it's a good thing that I'm not doing trails tonight because, man, I would have felt even worse, like, if my connection issues were going on, like, in the middle of important stuff.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
Oh my god.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is, you're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Are we talking about Star Rail 3.2 coming up in a couple days?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this... it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing, but fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down, off the stage, no matter Fugue, Odium HAE, or the people from the organization, everyone was panicking, sent into chaos from fear. So long as those 3 harmonic cores are reactivated, then there's still hope.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die! It's all because of her! Shield screen! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end!
I always thought I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out. Like I was merely a pawn in the hands of fate. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
Man! At least give me enough enemies to cover the dialogue! I kinda wish they had the singing in all the different languages. Yeah, now let's get out of here and get back to safety. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with public security needs to be handled with utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady De Winter, and the organization. I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please come out soon. Officers, please. Eve isn't a bad guy. So this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait. When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her. Any more dialogue, Astra? Okay. Also, is there anything else we can look at around here? Yeah. Also, let me double check my OBS again. Okay, seems like things are good right now with OBS, but man... Yeah, so... I guess I just had it lucky for the past, like... 2 sessions that there weren't any stability issues. Tonight, though, well, I'm sad that they came up. To put it lightly.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn.
On a scale from nutty to insane, what do I think of the De Winter chick? Demented. I liked her delivery with, like, just how much she's been balling up with, like, the death of her husband and all, and, like, the resentment she built up and everything. Like, I think she's pretty neat. Demented? I mean, I didn't intend to make that joke, but I mean, sure. I actually didn't consider that until you typed it out.
We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret.
Oh, she tried to commit Sudoku?
In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
I was like, did anyone catch how weird her pronunciation or recording for, or the audio quality for her saying Zhuyuan was? Wait. Not just, wait.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
Because usually I heard it's just more of a harder zh sound instead of like a Juyuan. But there's something about the enunciation that's like picking at my brain right now. I'm probably just overthinking it.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve! Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. No, the organization from Trails to Daybreak.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain, but just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair.
Aww.
From that show, Yoran said 2 things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
Man, I wonder when they'll rerun Qingyi, because I really need to get her. 1, so I have another stunner. 2, summon the pair with Zhiyuan and everything. Although I guess if I keep getting stunners at this point, because we have like Trigger, and then like if Qingyi comes up, then that leaves... I mean, I guess that leaves A rank and B for my Ellen team until I somehow get Lycon, if I want to keep with the housekeeping company faction bonus. Or alternatively, I'd have like, I guess, lighter? I'm not sure how this works with the team comps and shit. Oh no. They already did? I missed it, son of a bitch! After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. Dude pulling? What, you think I'm playing Menless Zone Zero? I'm not one of those guys. They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public Security's Qingyi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful for her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Oh, wait. Oh, was I getting... Oh, I didn't see the name change. Then let's head back now. Huh, are we heading back already? Well, yes. Why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright. Since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time, we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. Yep. You should head back first. I'll ensure Miss Yao's safety. 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. The two get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
Slow ass walking. Oh, now they have the scripted, like, walk into a set place.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
And that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
But what about Wise?
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Those bottles look like Prime bottles.
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
Hmm?
I'm curious.
Yeah, wait, in a way? What's the brand name? Fake Me, I think it looks like? Says being Lex. No, don't worry about it. Just talent and manager. Don't worry. Just really ensuring her safety. Yeah. Isn't this Miss Astra? Welcome. Elfie, did you listen to my new song? The one released at the concert. What do you think of it? You've improved. It's more mature than your previous works. Wow, Elfie, you really understand music. The refinement of art has no limits, and I'll keep improving myself. Next time, I'd like to try some... God, I need to try some new water, hold on. Next time, I'd like to try some new styles. Do you have any recommendations? Sure, I'll make a track list and send it to you later. I look forward to your next album. I'm certain it'll be even more stunning. Yeah, I'll come back from time to time for advice. Please always give me professional feedback like this. I will. Oh. Oh, we can talk to Doggo! Oh, Hal, you're guarding the newsstand here again today. Let me pet you, cutie. Woof. Good boy, good boy. The newspapers have been all about me lately, right? I bet you made a fortune, huh? Don't hoard the money, okay? Buy yourself some big delicious bones, got it? Woof, woof, woof. Can we go in the arcade? Last time I lost so badly against Belle and the others. Huh, next time I'll get my revenge with the music game. Of course, it's always the rhythm games. No Mew Mew here? Why does it look like I'm losing frames? Oh. Yeah, wait, I am dipping below 60 FPS at random times, like with some stutters or some shit. Huh, hold on. Let me walk around for a bit. Wow, this store has a great taste. This color is so eye-catching, and that design is so unique. It's been a long time since I found a store that matches my taste well. How about... Nothing on the bamboo there? What about coffee? Your mood is colorful today. Perfect for enjoying a coffee with a hint of fruity. A colorful mood, you say? After hearing you say that, I'm curious about what special flavor I'll get to taste today. This kind of coffee bean carries a natural berry fragrance, with a sweet and tangy flavor that exudes a touch of vitality, leaving a lingering aftertaste. Oh, thank you. I'll enjoy this cup of colorful coffee today. Actual fruity coffee mentioned, let's go. So rarely, I don't think I've seen too many games actually like, at least go, it's not that deep, but even mention like fruity aspects of like the taste and fragrance of coffee and shit. Rare footage. The owner of this store is so cool. Astra, Enzo's right over here, or to your left. So stylish. The mechanical arm is incredible. I just need to adjust the colors for this design. It'd be perfect for the stage then. Maybe I can collab with them for the design of my next set. But anything up here? Nope. Wait, too many polygons with both their butts on screen? Ah, you're right. My game can't, my PC can't handle it. NBC Duo Coffee. The NBC Duo rivalry in New Edith.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty, but why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
Oh, looks like I need a 9800 X3D and a 5090. If I can't afford that shit now, I sure can't afford that shit, well, even more so now. Illusions of the past, no, stop.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place.
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
Oh, Gonna buy some eggs. I don't think the prices really recovered that much last I checked, but I mean, I think it's a little better than what it was like a little while ago. But man, dude, fucking egg prices were crazy. It was almost like, I think it was almost like $20 for like a carton of 12. Like, god damn, dude.
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
The sharpest tongue. When imagining living in Iowa's prices for food don't get affected. Man. You should see how much it is for getting a cup of milk tea at this point over here in California. Like, holy shit. Like, back in my day, it used to be $3.50 for a cup of milk tea. The exact same one now, $6.50. And I'm just like, holy fuck. Like, bro. That's insane.
Ah, the strongest AI? Then, Fairy on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
Fairy on the wall.
You are. You always will be.
Oh my god, Fairy has glow sticks. Oh, there's Eos right there looking happy.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
So, wait, I wonder, how is the public reception to the whole attack that went down during the concert?
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh. A number that big makes my ears ring.
Yeah, maybe we can fully upgrade like 2 S-rank characters up to max.
Wise, knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat!
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great.
Seneca, please, come on. We all know what we're thinking, but we don't have to just blurt it out.
It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on!
Astra! Over here!
Well, I guess we're just staying inside and watching movies.
Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
Bro, I mean, I'm sure there's multiple reasons why something like, recordings are different than, like, the actual script. But man, you think they would have at least, like, adjusted this part of the text, because why is the reporter saying, is there a special reason you chose to eat at this restaurant just inside the store of random play? Bro. I mean, the reporter says, like, is there a special reason why you chose to go to the store, but the fucking text saying, why do you want to eat it? Why did you eat at this restaurant? I'm like, it's a video store. Translation error. Yeah, I know, but it's just like gourmet VHS. Oh my god, dude. But I'm not sure how the whole process works with, like, double checking things and comparing, like, you know, like the actual recording versus like the translated script, or, you know, I'm not familiar with that process at all. But man, it's so silly whenever you get like discrepancies like this. I'm just like, clearly the reporter doesn't care about what type of store this is.
I've said it before, you can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Oh, the surprised Eos look.
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Maybe he eats VHSs.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
Aw, we have Eos like sitting happily here in the passenger seat. Like, I don't know. It always just brings me, like, it always just puts a smile on my face just seeing, like, really happy looking Bang Boos. After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now. All thanks to you, Belle. I'm so full. My stomach. Can't even sit down. VHS, but the case is chocolate and the tape is fruit by the foot. Bro, I haven't had that shit. I hadn't had that shit in years. Fucking fruit roll-ups. Oh my god. I remember the days of like my classmates and shit, like trying to trade between each other, trying to like exchange for like the better snacks from one another or something like that. Oh my god. I remember I had so much fruit roll-ups that my stomach just got sick of it. Or at least like my stomach would be feeling like I've had enough of it for like the next 2 days, and then I'd just be like eating it by the dozen or something. Okay, maybe not the dozen, but just eating handfuls of it like the moment my stomach goes, oh man, I could go for some fruit roll-ups right now. Let's see. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Exit special episode. If you can't sit down, then lie down and sleep. Today was really fun. Sweet dreams, Wise. After a long, satisfying sleep. Hey, there we go. Exclusive Who Really Killed Yoran? Yoran the Winter? The legend whose music helped me through my teenage years. Oh, that's how I look like? Oh. Wait, died because of a conflict of capital. Odium, HAE, and Fugue fought over his performing rights, leading to his inability to perform on stage and eventual suicide due to depression. They literally destroyed him. How come no one knows about this? This is a long story. But I'll explain it as much as possible for those who want to know about the conflict behind Yoran's death. The most important background information is that the feud between Fugue and Odium HAE wasn't a new development. It started the day when Yoran was poached. Fugue was a big name in Top's alliance. With the talents they had and all the resources they accumulated over the years, they simply could not be moved. On the other hand, Odium's HAE predecessor was just a small company that no one knew about. And Yoran's agency change literally changed the fate of these two companies. Odeon knew that Yoran was not happy with Fugue, something about having very limited creative freedom, so they approached him with a artistic freedom pitch and helped him get out of his contract with Fugue and to boost their market value. Not long after, Odeon was bought out by High Ambitions and became Odium HAE. Oh, Yoran was a huge asset to Fugue, losing him directly led their downfall within Top's alliance. Great story, more please. Welcome. Anyway, Fugue was not going to take that lying down, so they started attacking Yoran and Odium HAE. The League of Disputes stalled Yoran's contract, and he wasn't able to perform on stage like he wanted to. On the other hand, Odium HAE limited his activities because they didn't want to see their market value plunge with the dispute. Caught in the middle, Yoran was both physically and mentally drained because he lost the medium through which he created and performed. Can you imagine what it was like for him? He only wanted to make music, but was faced with endless legal disputes, negative public opinions that were basically verbal attacks, and all kinds of scheming from both sides. Yoran was a legend, but those two companies destroyed him. The dispute put so much pressure on him, and it was heartbreaking to see. Astra's still young, but she's doing her best to get closer to Yoran's level. How dare you mention Astra in the same sentence as Yoran? Are you a blind follower of hers because your icon gave it away? Like, blind as a dog? The dog icon? Let's see, why do people talk trash about others to make themselves look better? Yoran is a legend, but Astra never said anything about replacing him. The re-evolution of watermelon juice? See, you're right, it's pointless to talk trash about Astra, because whether or not she has what it takes to carry on Yoran's influence should be decided by her work and actions, not through talking down to others. After all, Yoran's music was all about pursuing freedom and reaching new heights, right? I hope we can remember his legacy and not let his life just be a footnote in corporate greed. Oh man, now it's just like... Oh man, now it's just tinfoil hat theories and trash talking. Oh man. So wait. Some issues come from Yoran himself. Corporations should bear some responsibilities, but Yoran's had been sick for a long time by then, and he couldn't work out some of the stuff in his head. Didn't his wife also contribute to it by wanting a divorce then? Huh. Given the way she was acting, it didn't seem like they went through a divorce or anything like that, so is that just a rumor? This is too close to the actual internet. That's every fandom if you look hard enough. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. Oh, there's a bunch of posts that I missed out on. Holy shit. Like some stuff like way over here. Wait a second. So picture this, there I was, run away from home, wandering into the outer ring, only to get swindled out of my cash and landing smack dab in a place they call Blazewood. Right on time to stumble upon a gathering of biker gangs, motorcycles all lined up outside this gas station, and restaurant buzzing with fierce-looking gang members. Just as I stuck my head in, a couple of strong Thyron kids, even stronger than my old man, seriously, snagged me and dragged me off to their boss thinking I was some sort of spy. Now I swear at that very moment I was sure I was done for, but after I said my sorry tale, their boss just gave me the sympathetic nod and slapped my back, almost knocking the lungs out of me, and said, "You're our guest now," leading me to a corner of the dining room with a couple of grim-faced dudes. I wanted to bolt, but the dishes they served me had me drooling. I chowed down while those burly guys muttered something like, "No way I'm gonna bow down to that girl. Yeah, we gotta reclaim the Overlord spot." I was afraid to even breathe, like a showdown was about to kick off any second. Once I finished my stuff, they stood up, and one of them was like, "Hey, you're stuck here and can't go back to the city. No sweat, we'll get you back." Question mark? And that was the end of my trip to the outer ring. Strong firing kids. Let's see. Yep, I think they're boar Thyrans. 3 of them came out of nowhere and tied me up. three of them came out of nowhere and tied me up. They got some serious skills. After they tied me up, they brought me to this intimidating boar guy. He just grinned at me, and then the kids took me back to their boss. Just like this fucking... Is this grassy, woody, or bricky? Oh. Virtus, please. Okay, yeah, this is like some chapter 5 stuff, or chapter 4 stuff. Or is it chapter 5? Yeah, no, chapter 5. Riot. Miyabi. Yeah, it's like... Oh, I just want to like mark these as red. Let's see. Heh, got an invitation to Starlu, check it out. Cutie cookie. Say, huh? 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 More pictures, only rich people get to enjoy this. Tis to the person above me who broke the pattern, buzzkill. Snag tickets for the concert. Refreshing the page until my finger was cramped was totally worth it. Urgent in need of proxy, meet at Ballet Twins. Not sure if I can specifically request Faith in. But I've also heard great things about Surprise Kirby, so high pay included. Hiccuping penguin. Alright, I think that's about all the things there. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me see this thing here. Yeah, obviously they don't put the special episodes here, but... goddamn, I keep thinking they're on different pages. Let's see. Store landed a big customer. Yeah, that's gonna be the start of the next chapter. Oh, alright, okay. So, speaking of things only rich people could enjoy, did I know pineapples used to be super expensive to the point people would rent them to make themselves look wealthy? Really? Aw. Huh. Let's see, EOS is going to partner up with the superstar New Eridu. Alright, guess they're doing this. So wait, who are we talking to with this one? You're about to enter scenario only mode. Oh. So wait, let me double check. Special episode, Day of Brilliant, then fishing. Okay. The same pineapple will go from party to party. How long would it be for the pineapple to spoil if it's gonna be like the same shit? Yes! I'm getting some stutters here. There are multiple parties in the same day and night. True. They have like their own like time slots for when you can like, hey, like it says my turn with the to use the pineapple or some shit. I don't know, dude. I can finally relax. New Year's just around the corner, so it's a good time to say that phrase. Whatever plans there are, leave them all until next year. Pretty much, actually. I've been wanting to say this for a while. Concert was also meant to be a break for me. But we went out today. Belle, please take that back. Huh? EOS? Where'd it go? EOS was definitely with me when we got out of the car. Today's shopping list is still with it. Did it lose its way? You must be kidding. That's EOS. Maybe it's been cornered by a bamboo handing out leaflets. Let's look for it. The pineapple also had to be carried across an ocean before it even got to that point. Wait, oh, a million! EOS, the competition. Enna, EOS, competition. Contest? Going? Nen? Competition? What competition? Enna. The big contest. Bamboo pageant. Annual. EOS, don't you know? Enna. Oh, that competition. Is a million going? I'll be cheering for you. And Eos is not going. Nicole said there's prize money, so I'll be upgrading. Eos is going. If you go against me, you lose, I win. How about fucking collusion? Collusion. That wouldn't be good. And what if I don't go up against you? But if Nicole wins and pays back the money, isn't that good? Is that what Nicole told you? Wait, did Nicole send you here? Nicole will pay her tab if she wins. I wouldn't even believe that, let alone Belle. What if? If you say you want to go, Belle will take you for sure. I don't want to go. What are you guys talking about? I'm leaving. Eos, the competition, together, talk to. That kind of thing just isn't for me. A million, upon seeing you appear, leaves after a single remark, seemingly not hearing Eos's last comment. Aw, Eos looks so tired. So fast. Did Nicole spend her budget on upgrading a million's mobility instead of its language module? Was a million mean to you, Eos? It's nothing. Then why don't you look happy? Eos hesitates. A light cough followed by a familiar voice sounds from behind it. Sorry, but Miss Yang needs an urgent favor from you. Could you please come with me for a moment? With mixed feelings, you follow Evelyn to a cafe by the river. Belle Wise, did you miss me? Yeah, I miss you! I knew it, so ta-da! Here I am. This place is empty today. I don't see a single customer. Did you? Yeah, I reserved the entire place. Now we can talk business. I was gonna head to the video store, but you guys were out. So I got you to track you down. I hope you weren't in the middle of something important. Nah, we were just grocery shopping. Just give the shopping list to Eve. She'll handle it. I have a super urgent favor to ask you. That's why... what is it? It's about work. Gosh, the concert's finally over. I really want to go home and rest. But before the new year, or rather on New Year's Day itself, there's actually one more job to be done.
What? Working on New Year's Day? You don't even get a break on the first day of the year?
Well, technically, it's at midnight on New Year's Day, so it's sort of still the night before. Once I wrap this up, this year's work will be done and dusted.
Working at midnight on New Year's... Wait, does that mean you're the guest of honor this year?
That's right! This year's guest of honor is me! Who else could be more perfect for the job?
Me.
Guest of honor? For what?
The annual year light. We light it every year at the stroke of midnight, remember? Ah, right. You fell asleep halfway through the last New Year's performance and missed the lighting ceremony. But who was the guest of honor? I do remember that the lighting bamboo from last year was really cute.
It's not my fault last year's performance was a snooze fest. Speaking of which, I understand why a popular star would light up the year light, but why is there a bamboo?
The bamboo is a year-light tradition. Some people really get into it and even decorate their bamboo for Gilded Carrot Day. And once it's over, the new year starts. From that day on, the days get longer, the nights get shorter. And before you know it, spring is here. So, Gilded Carrot Day is the day when light begins, and the year light is meant to bring good fortune. By the way, did you know, Astra? Gilded Carrot Day is also a holiday to commemorate the pioneer of proxies.
Huh? I've never heard of that before.
Gilded Carrot Day is the day when light begins, but actually, there's another meaning. On that day, Joyous was the first to leave a hollow using his own calculated path, and brought out the first carrot in Eridu's history.
Huh.
You could even say that Eridu's history started with the birth of the carrot. With the technology to reliably escape the hollows, the city's founders were able to turn these disasters into resources, mining endless ether from the hollows to build Eridu. That's why Gilded Carrot Day is also the day the hollows were first explored. It's the day when Eridu's light began. The reason the year light is lit by a bamboo is because legend has it that when Joyous escaped the hollow, he only had a borrowed bamboo with him, a prototype made by Lady Sunbringer herself. The first carrot was stored in this bamboo. So, saying that Gilded Carrot Day is a holiday to commemorate the pioneer of proxies isn't wrong, right?
Oh, so that's the story behind proxies. Isn't Joyous usually considered the pioneer of investigators, though?
When it comes to calculating holopaths, many investigators can't even begin to compare to proxies, especially those who can make their own carrots. When you think about it, perhaps the proxies are the true inheritors of Joyous's legacy.
That makes sense. Since Gilded Carrot Day holds such significance for proxies, I have a request for you.
Alright, I agree. You know what? Sure.
Okay, I agree.
Wait, don't you want more details?
Don't worry about it.
Simply put, besides turning on the light, the year light ceremony requires a bamboo partner. The bamboo chosen each year is the Redo's Got Boo champion. And I want Eos to win the championship this year. My partner must be Eos.
If I remember correctly, Redo's Got Boo is New Eridu's annual Bamboo Beauty Contest? Wait, so when a million came to see Eos earlier, that's what it wanted to talk about?
You know, actually, I should probably, I don't know. I should read out the actual translated text because Eos is only doing Bamboo speak, no shit. See, yes, but I'm just an old standard model Bamboo. There's a bunch of Bamboo in New Eridu that look exactly like me. Entering a beauty contest, oh, shut up! How embarrassing! Especially in front of the whole city.
What? It's not like that!
Hearing Eos' distress, Astra is shocked. She picks up Eos and speaks each word carefully.
You're the bamboo that Astra-Yao kissed! Isn't that proof enough of your charm? In my eyes, there's no bamboo more deserving of being my partner than you! All that's left is for all of New Eridu to witness Eos' charm and agree with my judgment. Simple, right?
Is that simple?
Of course! A bamboo's aesthetic can be switched up after all. Eos is backed by Astra-Yao, the most beautificent woman in all of New Eridu, and the most legendary proxy Phaethon. With a combination of aesthetics and technology, we're the strongest team in this year's Redo's Got Boo. We'll definitely make Eos this year's New Eridu Bamboo of the Year. Eos, if you don't trust me, trust Belle and Wise.
I trust you.
Having Eos experience this doesn't sound like a bad idea. Since Eos agreed to it already, I don't have any reason to object.
Okay, it's decided then. Let's leave the registration to Eve. All we need to do is figure out how to win every round of the competition.
There isn't much time left for us to prepare. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to you in a hurry. How much time is not much? 1 day? Rip snap Astra's photographer. That's fine. It's not like it's gonna start in half an hour. So the competition starts tomorrow, huh? Don't worry, I formulated the perfect strategy to win. Redo's Got Boo is just a Bamboo Beauty Contest. And it's simple, just a 5-day competition with a 1 round daily. As long as we win our way to the last round on Go the Karate and defeat the final opponent, victory will be ours. I've got it all planned out. As long as I change Eos's appearance in each round of the competition, winning will be a piece of cake. This is an annual competition, so there will be many Bang Boo contestants. Doesn't 5 rounds seem too quick to select a winner? So oh, whoops. If I ever do succumb to your badgering, pineapples are the path to power. Power and wealth in Rune Factory. Ah, duly noted. I, for one, will believe in pineapple supremacy. The qualifiers of the group match are based on random selection. By the 3rd day, the top 8 contestants will be selected. That's a completely randomized selection, isn't it? If Fairy were here, she'd definitely say the system is flawed. How would Fairy know? Anyway, humans love it when things are unpredictable. The people in New Eridu are thrilled by stories that break the rules, wins and losses that defy logic, and miracles of overnight fame and fortune. As the saying goes, everyone in New Eridu will have their 15 minutes of fame. What the audience loves is those 15 minutes of fame, one after another. If this year's champion is the same as last year's, and yesterday's victor is also today's winner, then what's the point? This woman has never done Guild Wars if she thinks people love RNG. The dramatic stage of fate. The legend of an unknown underdog rising to the top of the city. That is what the audience craves. Isn't that a bit too reliant on luck? Come on, this is New Eridu, the metropolis of post-apocalyptic splendor. The annual Bang Boo New Eridu should indubitably be blessed with phenomenal luck. Huh, how's luck? What's wrong? My luck is great. Yeah, see, like my next 10 pull will surely have trigger pop up, right? Right? And mine. I'm a super lucky person. With me around, we'll have more than enough luck to tackle whatever comes at us. Surely, surely. There's one more thing I'm a bit concerned about. It sounds like you plan to change Eos's appearance after every round of the competition, right? Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'll cover the related costs. You can just bill Eve later. And I've already prepared the materials for its first look. Eve has them. Want to check it out? I designed it based on the latest Bang Boo styling trends. I'm sure Eos will like it. Let me have a look. Eve, get Belle's Bang Boo equipped with that outfit. I talked to them? Oh. Eos, I got a new outfit for you. Are you happy? Eos, you should thank Miss Astra. Nah. Thank you, Miss Astra. These are the Bang Boo outfits Miss Yao prepared for you, but time is limited. So I could only customize this much. If we aim to have new accessories for each round of the competition as planned, I may need your help. Nathan, do you know of any reputable Bang Boo modification shops? Well, speak of the devil. We have one right next door. Yeah, we know a place right on 6th Street. Let us handle this. You're as reliable as always, Phaethon. We're so sorry for the sudden request. Hey, why are you apologizing, Eve? Do you think my idea is a chore? That's not what I meant. I think it'll be fun. I knew it! You're the best. I knew you'd agree to help me. You two. Alright. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy. Miss Yao might offer to help, but don't expect too much from her. Wait, hold on a second, Eve. How can you say that about me? You need to prepare for the Year Light ceremony. I'll try my best to adjust your schedule so that you have time to handle matters regarding Ridu's Got Boo with the Proxy, but I'm afraid most of the tasks will still fall on the Proxy. Getting her to appear is already impressive enough. You guys are speaking nonsense. I'm not the type to leave things to others. I'll help Belle as much as I can. Sure, I'll be counting on you, Astra. If you need anything, feel free to reach out to me. Make sure to win the competition. Thank you in advance, Proxy. Why are you thanking me? Thank you for helping to fulfill Astra's wish. You always find a way to do so. Isn't it also your wish? Huh. Anna? Didn't we agree to check out the new parts? Why is everyone so quiet? Why is your face red? Oh my, Eos is right. Components, parts, let's check them out. Eos, come and see if you like them. Oh my god. Oh no. Please, take a look at the Bamboo accessories Miss Yao prepared for you. We talked to Astra once. Okay. Anna, oh pink, this is so embarrassing. Don't worry, I trust Astra's sense of style. Do I really have to wear something like that to compete in the competition that'll be live streamed across the city? Even though I promised Miss Astra, just treat it as celebrating the new year and having some fun. It's supposed to be fun, but Miss Astra's so serious about this. I need to put in even more effort. Don't worry, you can relax a little. It's just the qualifiers. There's no need to be so nervous. You can get some rest today. It may be a competition, but it won't do you any good to be too nervous. Astra also encourages Eos and then leaves with Evelyn to work on their New Year's tasks. After getting home, you spend some time going over Ridu's Got Boo. Even though Astra seems impulsive and hasty, the strategies she proposed are quite good and very, very expensive. After a night's rest, it's time for the Ridu's Got Boo qualifiers. You arrive at Starloop Tower to meet up with Astra. He was just looking so tired and depressed again on the table. Oh, you're here early. I'm glad I took Eve's advice to head out sooner. Did you get a good night's rest? Do you need me to give Eos more stage tips before the competition starts? Eve, I'm not mistaken, right? We should still have some time. It's fine. The competition officially starts in the evening. There will be time for contestants to prepare before that. You're a lifesaver. That sounds a little off. Are the preparations not going well? Eos isn't quite used to the new outfit yet. Oh right, Eos, why aren't you in the new outfit? Eos, you should change into it now. Your new outfit is sure to turn heads. Enna, Belle, help me. You said I could change into it right before the competition starts. No, Eos, you can't put on your performance outfit for the first time right before getting on stage. Belle. Astra, please give Eos a break. You're just going along with Eos's whims. Just like how we're going along with your whims? Astra already said so. It's all about the attitude. Alright. Then Eve, the restaurant. Do we have enough time today? No, I'll make a dinner reservation for the day after the Gilded Carrot Day. Why'd you make a reservation at a restaurant? I just wanted to celebrate successfully passing the qualifiers. But if we're pressed for time today, we can celebrate after winning the competition. The qualifiers have yet to begin, but Astra sure is confident. These accessories are designed by yours truly. Passing the qualifier should be a piece of cake. But what if I make a mistake on stage? Oh, that won't happen. Listen, Eos, everything can be a part of the show, even mistakes. Happy accidents? Capture everyone's attention, give everything you have, and let it become a moving performance. If you can do that, there'll be no mistakes. So don't be afraid. As long as you're good enough, you'll never make a mistake on stage. Enna? So that's how it is? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Seems like Eos been tricked again. It's so simple. I'm sure Eos understood it. It's getting crowded. Is everyone here to take part of the competition? I wonder who we'll face up against. It's important to research our opponent. Yes, it is getting packed. Miss Yao, how about heading to the lounge? I'll leave the rest to you. Evelyn looks at you solemnly and leaves the hall with Astra. Maybe you should research your opponent next, but for now, you stay in the hall to take a look at the situation. Let's see. I win, upgrade, Nicole promised. Aw, a million. For Mochus? This one looks no better than Grassy, Woody, or Bricky. Mochus? I think I just saw a million. Let's go over. Any other dialogue? If the audience enjoys watching me make mistakes, should I keep making mistakes on stage? That doesn't seem right. Wait, is this all part of the show? Great news! Since the concert, Astra's been trending like crazy online, and her album sales have more than doubled. I had a little something to do with that. I bought 10 albums the day after the concert, and I even got a digital download. Oh, you're amazing! With your support, Astra will definitely achieve even greater things. Welcome to the Astronauts! Can we go up here? Oh, we can. Oh! Oh, this is where... Oh... I'll register your Bangbu for the contest right now. Does it have any special talents? My, Jihan can do everything. Since the day he came to us, I put him in 10 Bangbu classes, and we upgrade his chip regularly. Right. Has Jihan completed the safety test on athletic features? Why is it necessary? I don't think others did it either. It's not compulsory, but if the chip's been upgraded or modified several times, a test report would be great for safety. What do you mean? Are you singling us out? There's nothing wrong with Jihan, and we don't need you to tell us what to do. I want to talk to your manager. Never mind. We'll register Jihan right now. The day has finally come, Frozen. We've successfully signed up for Reader's Got Boo. Finally, we're going to win. Before the preliminaries start, let's review what we need to do in the match later. What do we do to maintain suppression? A Hadouken? Great. And what about when we need to take the initiative to attack? What, like run a dragon punch? It's the fucking DP. It's a fucking 63p. Good job. You remembered everything. We're destined to win. No Bangbu can defeat us. Are we in the same tournament? So there's like nothing around here for collection or anything? Okay. Fucking Dart Boo. Nope, can't talk to her. Nope, no, they don't even have names. Alright. Nope, can't talk to her. There's a million. Wait, oh, can I not talk to them yet? Oh, I guess I have to wait for... Yeah, I guess I have to talk to a million first before I can talk to everyone here. Enna, it's Eos and Belle. Belle agreed. Eos is going to compete. Belle is so nice. Not sure what you're so happy about. The Sons of Kaladin are in the city? Just for the competition, Billy and Lighter said Nicole wants to turn a million into a Bangbu superstar and make a fortune. Bernice heard Billy say that and asked me to join the beauty contest too. I understand Bernice's rationale. After all, I'm handsome and charismatic, with the wildness these city Bangbu lack. But Lighter said being too flashy isn't a good thing. Bernice heard Lighter and burst out laughing as she pointed at him. She laughed so hard she almost choked. I immediately jumped into the car to tell everyone Bernice is dying, someone save her. So who saved Bernice? I quickly brought Lucy over. When she arrived, Bernice was already calmly drinking her second bottle of nitro fuel. She said it was to calm her nerves. What did Lucy say? Lucy said, I am even dumber than Grassy, Woody, and Bricky. And then? Then Billy told Lucy about the competition. And now here I am. After all, you're handsome, suave, and full of wild wait. I feel like I've heard this line before. Handsome, suave, wild child. I'm pretty. Wait, where did I hear that from? Or maybe it was referenced in a couple different shows or whatever. But where did I hear it from specifically? Wait. Like the wild charm thing is what's triggering like some like memories in the back of my mind. Wait. Handsome, suave, full of wild charm. Was this some like goofy ass episode from Cartoon Network, like from some show I saw on Cartoon Network, or was it? I don't. Oh my god, this line sounds so familiar. You think so too? I guess Lucy brought me here because she sees my potential. Are Lucy and the others here too? They're here. Lucy seems to be talking big business with Billy's boss. A big deal, heh. Boss is a genius. Do you really think it's a brilliant idea to make $1 million a Bangbu idol? Well, why not? Surely an adorable, caring, and submissive Bangbu unable to live without humans is better suited to being an idol than some troublesome teenagers. Huh, isn't it just because you don't have to pay a Bangbu? Come on, Billy. You were just complaining about that dinner where 4 of you split the bill but only 3 ate, right? Don't you care about machine rights? But if Nicole pays $1 million, it would just come out of my and Abby's salaries. What? You're here early, huh, Belle? Huh, $1 million. You did a great job this time. I heard you're involved in big business. Uh-huh. Bangbu Idols. Don't you think it has great potential? I've also been considering the expansion of Leaps and Bounds lately. I'm thinking about how to further improve the utilization of our current assets. Have you considered the cost? Heh, of course. Under the right conditions, I'll try to minimize my investment costs as much as possible. Which means, let's first make our own Bangbu famous on Riru's Got Boo. Then use that to attract investment, and use the investors' money to bring our business plan to life. Heh heh, using borrowed money to make money. That's the smartest thing in the world. Who's affecting who? So, partner, if you're interested in investing during the angel round, meaning right now, I can offer you some very favorable investment terms. Wait, Nicole, you're making a move right now? I'm sure you know this competition is primarily based on chance, right? Of course I know. So what? What have I got to lose? Isn't this just gambling? Let's go gambling. As long as I can sweet talk $1 million, there's no risk and it's all profit. Why wouldn't I take the gamble? Oh my god, girl. Got it. Nicole, just don't gamble on anything else, okay? Huh. Anyways, Gilded Carrot Day is a time to make money. If I don't make some good money before the year ends, how will I cover the deposit on my holiday after the new year? You don't have money, but you're still going on vacation. I worked hard all year. It's time to reward myself, don't you think? Huh, I'm not doing it for such shallow goals. Once I build the Sons of Kaladin's business empire, But putting that goal aside, Nicole's approach isn't entirely without merit. Billy's boss does have some talent. As she speaks, the official event broadcast echoes throughout the venue, instructing contestants to find their designated event guides and check in according to their registration numbers. The announcement says we need to find the competition guides to sign in. From what I found in the registration system, our guide is this person called Paige. Shall we look for her? Okay, we can talk to them. Okay. See, Boss G. Oh. No, it's just the same dialogue, but they just shifted the location. Never mind. Hello. I'm the guide, Paige. Please show me your information page in the registration system and the corresponding code. The guy named Paige carefully checks your registration information, and... So, this is the contestant Eos, right? Isn't it? Yes. Is the contestant feeling unwell? It's so quiet. Oh, it's just shy. Oh, it's fine. If contestants need to make adjustments, recharge, or proceed with any further or any other pre-competition preparations, they can use the contestant lounge. If you need to use the lounge, just let me know. Do you want to know more about the competition? I would like to know the competition schedule. No problem. Ridu's Got Boo the Ridu's Got Boo competition lasts for 5 days. We start with the qualifiers today, followed by the group match, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals on each subsequent day. In other words, the champion will be crowned on Gilded Carrot Day. If all goes as planned, the winning Bangbu will become this year's Yearlight Bangbu. If it all goes as planned? What's going on here? This is just between us, and gossip may not be reliable, but I heard that one year the champion Bangbu was replaced at the last minute. Because that year's champion Bangbu was hiding a bomb in it. Rumor has it that terrorists were trying to sabotage the Yearlight ceremony. Since then, more stringent security checks have been implemented before and after the finals. I heard that Bangbu was decommissioned immediately. Such a pity. It was clearly being used. You guys aren't terrorists, right? Don't become terrorists at such a young age. Okay, dang. You got me. Dang, I guess I can't do this anymore. Man. She's sharp. Oh, just kidding. But if it's true, please spare me. Also, when you escape, please take your Bangbu companion with you. Don't let an innocent Bangbu get decommissioned again. Any other questions? Alright. I'd like to know the criteria for winning. Oh, got it. Each round is a one-on-one showdown between Bangbu, where contestants showcase their talents on stage and earn recognition from both the judges and the online audience. The one with the highest overall score wins a round. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this is giving me feelings of? Fucking, like, the Pokemon beauty contest or whatever they're supposed to be called. What was it called? It wasn't beauty contest. What was the name of it? It was the fuck, dude, it's been so long since I played Ruby. Oh, it was just called Contest? Oh, I thought they had a name for it. It was just Contest? Man. I mean, straight to the point, to be fair, but I thought it had a name to it. I guess because of how it was portrayed, I guess I always just thought of it as just beauty contest, so then I guess I just assumed it had a name this whole time. Is one of your big wishes for them that they bring them back in the same way they worked in ORAS? What do they stand for again? I know it's supposed to be the new versions of Ruby and Sapphire, Omega, Ruby, and I forgot what the A stands for. Alpha? Oh, Alpha and Omega. Oh, okay. Each round has its own theme. I hear the judges tend to focus on how contestants interpret the theme, while the audience is more easily captivated by the performance on stage. The opponents for the qualifiers are randomly selected by the system. I hope the contestants I'm guiding aren't paired up, so they don't have to turn against each other. To turn against each other? Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, one of the 3 best main series games. Oh. But man, I miss playing Pokemon Ruby. Or, I mean, honestly, just the first 3 regions. I mean, it's just mainly nostalgia speaking, honestly, because I never played any of the other... Or, I never gotten deep into any of the other Pokemon games beyond the 4th region, except for Pokemon X, which was like the one exception when after many years of skipping over Pokemon, I'm like, you know what? How about we go back this one time? And yeah, I have my phone Pokemon X. Gen 3 is your favorite? Yeah, more of my time was spent on Gen 3 than anything, with a good amount on Gen 2. I had Pokemon Crystal and everything. As someone who's tasted all the games, Gen 3 is the best. If there's one thing that I remember fondly, well, sorta, the music and just all the trumpets. Just like everywhere you go, every route, just trumpets everywhere. You go on, like, you go traverse the ocean and shit, just trumpets, just horns or whatever everywhere. And I love the shit out of that. So wait, it was same generation as X and Y, so I probably should have picked it up with those games instead? Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but I mean, like, it was just kind of like a one-time thing. Like, I had my 3DS and all, but I never really picked up too many games with it. The only ones I have gotten was Double Survivor Overclock, Soul Hackers, Kirby Triple Deluxe, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, which was pretty kick fucking ass, and what else did I have? I still have it on my shelf here. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, because I was playing that with some friends and classmates of mine back then, and we were communicating on like Mumble and shit when we were trying to like connect to a session at the same time to like talk about doing stuff in co-op. I never really got that far in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate though. When I was trying to grind out stuff on my own time, I kind of got fatigued as I was doing solo hunting with like the bow and stuff. Because I think for Mon Hunt 4 Ultimate, I was mainly just using the bow and everything because I was using the Circle Pad Pro with my 3DS. So I was like, you know what? I got an extra like analog stick. What can I use with it? Ah, bow and arrow, because I can aim with it. Yeah. But man, it was rough. And then I barely got through the game's content. Mon Hunt is a series that takes a lot of trial and error before it clicks. Yeah, like, I mean, I gave it another try with Monster Hunter World and all that, and it's mainly a mixture of like the gameplay loop not clicking with me and a mixture of like seeing all of my friends who are more invested into Mon Hunt and able to clear through it like with relative ease, or either ease or from great persistence of like just, you know, just playing it for hours and hours. I'm just like, I can't keep up with that pace. And then like they're all in like high ranks or G ranks and shit, and I'm just like, I haven't even cleared out like the low level content yet. I'm like, what the fuck? So it's either I get carried and barely experience anything myself, or I try to struggle through on my own and then get bodied as I try to go through like the solo playing experience, and it's just like, it just feels like I'm just trudging my way through it without any enjoyment either way. So then I'm just like, I don't know. It just seems like I never really got the best setup to experience Mon Hunt in a way. I don't know. I know that sounds like a excuse more than anything, but I don't know. It's just like, whether it's by myself or with friends, or friends who have like well gone through the rest of the game's content. I don't know. I just can't. Sometimes finding the right weapon, right approach, sometimes the right game even. Yeah, because I know that the balance varies wildly between Monhunt entries, because like, you know, certain weapons get reworked, certain combat systems, and all that stuff. Like, I don't know, like I think I remember in Monhunt 4, I think I swapped between like Great Sword, bow and arrow, hammer, I think. I don't think I touched any other weapon because I was still trying to get used to the few weapons that I was trialing. And then eventually just like the hunts themselves, it just didn't really click with me. And then I just kind of like stopped playing early on. And yeah, and then with Monhunt 4, I mean, I think I was stubbornly trying a little bit too hard with the Great Sword when I should have tried any other weapon. To be fairly honest, I should have just tried another weapon instead of just trying to stick to the Great Sword and then just getting my ass beaten by Anjanath. But skill issue. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I just feel like fate brought me here, guiding me to meet everyone and every Bang Boo contestant I'm in charge of. They're all such lovable Bang Boo. I hope everyone can win. Are there any other questions? So like, Rise is the best one to get into? Oh yeah. Oh wait, Rise is the... Oh, it's the one after Worlds. Oh, Wilds was the one I was thinking about. That's the most newest one. Base game, balance balance, so base game's pretty easy. When it gets hard in the end game of the expansion, it's hard for both sides. Ah. Monsters and you are glass cannon, and hunts tend to end quickly one way or another. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I just have like some big reluctance to, given my past experiences with both 4 Ultimate and just Worlds base game. Can I ask about the competition themes? Sorry, the themes for the qualifiers are randomly drawn once the competition starts. However, starting from the quarterfinals, the competition themes will be announced one day in advance. Contestants will have more time to prepare. Will the themes be difficult to handle? How should I put it? It isn't really a matter of difficulty. I think the themes are all quite interesting. One of the competition highlights is how different contestants interpret the same themes in their own unique ways. It's understandable buying a game just to see if I won't bounce off it this one time. Hard sell. Yeah, like, you know, like I gave it an honest shot, like with the 2 entries I did give it a shot for, and yeah, just like a mixture of different variables and personal circumstances and skill issue. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like for Monhunt 4, I was kind of like just doing a whole bunch of like random hunts, and I wasn't sure about like how to really progress, like content wise and, well, equipment progression wise, I guess. And then it just felt like I was kind of fumbling around, just like not really knowing what I was necessarily doing, because like I was like doing hunts and everything and getting some new equipment to try out or upgrade for, and then I'm just like, okay, but it's like I don't really feel like I know where I'm even progressing, and then I just kind of got lost in whatever the hell I was trying to do. You just wing it personally? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of winging it, like, during my times playing solo, and then I just, like, yeah, I'm not good at trying to, like, figure out things by myself when it comes to Monhunt or whatever. Gearing up is pretty fast in Rise because of how fights go? Yeah, probably. Rare drops aren't even that rare anymore. Oh yeah, I definitely remember getting Desire censored, when I was playing 4 Ultimate, when I was trying to find certain, I think, gem drops or some shit. Man, fucking bullshit. Oh, let's see. How should I put it? It isn't really. Oh wait. Oh no, I already read that. Whoops. Finding an interpretation that best showcases your own finding an interpretation that best showcases your own individuality is a key. The way contestants interpret the themes also reveals their and their partners' understanding of their Bang Boo's charms.
Watching the recordings of previous year's competitions always moved me to tears. Believe in your beauty. That sentiment itself is incredibly radiant. Everyone is truly amazing. Any other questions?
No, I got it.
Oh, okay. Are you sure there's no other questions you want to ask? Well, there's nothing you gotta say. Oh, please go ahead. Go ahead and ask. I'll try my best to answer. Do you have an obsession with Bangboo? Huh? How do you know?
Oh, gee! So wait, on some level we feel the game is lessened by how casual you could call it now, but damn, it's still not fun. I mean, I know like veteran players keep calling like with every new entry with Monhun, people keep crying about like, oh, they're just making it more casual, like because like with stuff in Worlds, and then Rise like, oh, it's just more streamlined casual, and then Wilds, it's like the same thing again. I'm like, fuck them for whatever they think of improvements with like the gameplay and stuff, because like some of the improvements I hear, I'm like, that just feels like they're making the gameplay just feel more smoother and less clunky and shit, especially with the stuff I hear in Wilds, because like compared to using the greatsword in World, when I hear about how my friends mentioned how things are in Wilds where you can like apparently aim your greatsword, I'm like, holy shit, you can aim with that shit? I'm like, no way. Because that's like one of the biggest like hurdles of skill with greatsword is like you're charging your greatsword and you're about to let it rip. It's like you're full committed for that shit. So then apparently you can like aim your swing in a way along with, you know, just how other weapons are handled. I'm like, that's a good change. Like with changes like that, I'm guessing stuff like that gets interpreted as like, oh, they're making it casual, more streamlined, it's too easy. It's like, well, like, fuck me for not playing the older games and having to struggle with how, well, clunky it was in comparison, like, you know, combat flow wise. It's like, otherwise, I don't know, it just sounds like Monhun boomers going like, oh, back in my day, like, when we used the great sword, we had to predict 5 seconds in the future for each swing or some shit. I'm just like, bro, I tried that shit in Monster Hunter World and I got my ass kicked to no end. I still want to use greatsword because I like the whole feeling of unga bunga sword swings, but I mean, there's so many times where hunts took forever for me because I kept missing my goddamn greatsword swings. Like, it does good damage, but when I'm missing like half of my swings because like the monster keeps rolling away or flying up high in the sky away from my greatsword, I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, I mean, I'm probably supposed to pick up something to get it to knock it down, but then I wasn't good enough before I should have realized I was supposed to do that. But I mean, again, skill issue on my part. The greatsword is meant to be a high floor, high ceiling type of weapon. Yeah, I probably should have used like something that's like easier, or like something that's like more approachable, like I guess bow and arrow probably, or maybe the bow guns or something, because you just, well, at the very least shoot shit instead of having to like deal with melee and all the intricacies of like, let's say, like being able to predict the future with the great sword, or just do something that's like pretty simple like dual blades. I heard, you know, the usual memes about dual blade users, you know, how dual blade users feel like they're playing or immersing themselves in like the Attack on Titan atmosphere and shit, you know, stuff like that. Alright guys, I'll get back to reading. Did you investigate me? I wouldn't need an investigation to find that out. Did I make it too obvious? It's really touching. Is that so? I'll work hard to be more professional from now on. Additionally, contestants who pass the qualifiers will have the chance to participate in a special event. If contestant EOS makes it through, I'll be sure to give you further details. Anyway, I'll be in charge of coordinating contestant EOS or EOS's participation in the competition. I wish you the very best. Hello, contestant. Welcome to the Reader's Got Boo competition. The qualifiers are now underway.
Before the competition, contestants can view the theme of this round. Additionally, you can learn about the mechanics of this round. Don't forget to confirm the challenge goals you want to achieve. 2,000 points more. Before the competition, contestants can also use the contestant lounge to adjust their outfits. You can change into accessories that better match the competition theme here. Oh, excuse me. Outfits that match the theme will get a higher score in the competition. This round's is Fairy Tale. Seems like there are some suitable head accessories. Oh my god. The scarf of this contestant Eos seems to be changeable as well. Please also change to a Fairy Tale themed scarf. Oh my god, you know what the Fairy Tale color scarf reminds me of? It reminds me of those like I think those like those Japanese twisty colorful marshmallow snacks. Yeah, oh my god, dude, I haven't had that shit in years. Oh my god, dude, that brings back some memories. Next, let's move on to the body accessories. It seems there are matching body accessories that match the Fairy Tale theme as well. If the whole outfit matches the theme, you'll definitely get a high score. If you're ready, let's start the competition. Do I have to watch all this? Wait. Oh my god! Press WASD in the corresponding directions on the left side of the interface. The duel consists of multiple turns following the sequence, rival performance, your command phase, and Eos performance. During the fever state, follow the on-screen prompts and repeatedly press the highlighted buttons to cheer for Eos to earn higher scores during the improvised performance. Each correct input gives fever energy. When enough commands are completed and the thing is full, Eos will enter fever state. Oh my god.
I thought you and Emilian had a deal, you know? Didn't you too? You know, the deal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, this is so silly. The new Alzheimer 2 stratagems are looking strange. Calling down a 500 kg with these performances. Emilian lost to Eos. Nicole won't be mad, right? Nicole? Are you upset? I lost fair and square. No point in getting mad. Besides, I see you even upgraded Eos's parts. You've invested quite a bit, huh? Not much I can say when the one who didn't spend anything loses to the one who did. I would just put it down to bad luck. But what about your vacation? A cunning hair like me isn't going to be tricked by money. Are you underestimating me? But, I asked the question out of respect for you. Huh, there's still some time until Gilded Carrot Day. I refuse to believe I can't find a way to make some cash. Oh yeah, what about that biker gang lady? Did her bang boot make it through the auditions, Billy? Lucy is still not done with the competition. Oh, here they come. You look up and see Lucy, Lighter, and Bernice walking over with red mochas. Where? Why not? These city folks, they just can't appreciate a biker gang's wild side. Oh no, it flopped. Alright, enough already. Of all the themes, why did I have to get that one? I should have brought Caesar along. Her luck should be better put to use than drawing one free drink bottle caps on nitro fuels. Oh, totally. We should have got Piper to come too. So, you guys didn't make it through the qualifiers either? Huh, it's just a Bangbu beauty contest. I was only here to see if the competition was worth anything. I'm not counting on a silly contest like this for my expansion plans. Oh, sharp of you. Why don't we... Nicole and Lucy seem to have launched into a serious business chat. You glance at Lighter, who looks like he's thinking the same thing as you. When can I sneak away without being noticed? Just as you're looking for the right timing, you hear someone whisper, "Found you." A hand grabs you, pulling you aside. Who found me? Daisuke. Can I talk to them? Nope. By the way, is your last name Montefiore? Could you be from the Montefiore? I no longer have any ties to that place. No longer? Oh. Stop your speculations. Nicole? EOS Maker? Oh my god, they have the moves and everything. Hold on, I just want to mark all these. Oh damn, look at EOS go. Strategies. Base score increases by 10% each time a correct input is entered. Wait, what other kind of strategies do we got? Like input speed? Or like fever build or some shit? Wait, let me talk to EOS. Dang it. I'm just thinking out loud here, but given EOS's performance in the Grand Marcel adventure, it might have what it takes to be a celebrity streamer, don't you think? Becoming professional is a completely different challenge. You're so composed. But I think EOS might actually have that talent. You know, the kind that draws people in. But EOS is so shy. EOS just needs to get used to it. Besides, being shy doesn't mean you can't be a star. There's a movie star in Eridu who needed his wife to hold his hand just to walk down the red carpet. On one hand, that's cute, but on the other hand, oh my god. But he was always the most captivating one on screen. There are some downsides though. Oh, I get it, but if you switch to the entertainment biz, you won't have to. You won't have to do that risky work anymore, right? Would you ever think about switching careers? You're right. That was a silly question. I can't believe I said that to Faithin. If I never leave the stage, you definitely wouldn't change your path either. Perhaps that's exactly why it's hard for people to look away from you. Weren't we talking about EOS? Both. Can I be talking about both of you? It's totally normal for a Bangbu and his master to have similar traits. By the way, EOS, I was just thinking, how did you feel when you were on the stage earlier? I knew. I felt embarrassed, but I recalled what you said to me and relaxed a little. But I was terrified once I got off the stage. I can't believe I did that in front of so many people. But it was a smooth victory, wasn't it? We won, but we'll face someone even more capable tomorrow. I mean, I was up against Silly a Million today. Silly a Million? You'll win again tomorrow. Oh, for sure. EOS is going to rock the Starloop stage with a whole new style. The people in Bangbu I met today gave me some inspiration. I've already got an idea for the next set of modifications. But Eve told me that the subsequent accessories would be made by a Bangbu modification shop you recommended. I guess it's hard to get an order during the New Year period. I'm sure Enzo would appreciate it. Is the modification shop on 6th Street? Can we visit him now? Come on. You and Astra return to 6th Street. You knock on Enzo's door multiple times before he answers, and he's got Bagbu with him. Anna, it's Belle. She's here. Belle, good timing. I was about to look for you. Can you lend me Bagbu for a few days? I also happen to need your help with something. So that's a yes. Thanks a lot. With the end of the year coming up, I really need a hand here. Whatever you need, just let me know. But who's this with you? This is my teammate. She looks familiar. Everyone says I look like a celebrity. You must be Enzo, right? Belle said this is something only you can help with. You tell Enzo about participating in Ridu's Got Boo and the plan to customize Bangboo accessories. Accessories for changing the Bangboo's appearance, huh? Well, I can do that. Are you planning to make a new set for each day? Don't worry, money isn't a problem. I can tell, but for some orders, money isn't the issue. Fortunately, I'm pretty familiar with EOS, so the timeline should just about work. Problem is, I've been flooded with orders lately. The shop materials are running low. It won't be enough for you. Even if we place the order right now, I'm afraid it won't arrive in time for the competition. If I'm not mistaken, you'll be competing for 5 days straight, starting from today, right? What materials do you need for the accessories? That sounds like you're planning to send me the materials yourself like usual. I was just thinking, posting an urgent order to Instant might work, but I'm worried the quality of the materials for an urgent order won't be up to par. Plus, with such an order, people can easily ask for an outrageous price. But if you're willing to handle it yourself, Belle, then of course, there's no problem then. The total expenditure will be up to you. It'll work with whatever materials you bring back. Is that acceptable for you? I'll definitely provide you with materials of good quality. Great. I'll take the design drawings with me and have a look. As for materials, I'll leave that to you. Bagbu can go with you. How about this? Just talk to Bagbu about the competition accessories you'll need. It'll sort everything out and let me know. I'll focus on making the items. It'll be faster that way. Okay, I'll help my benefactor and Enzo. After discussing further with Enzo, you agree to have Bagbu deliver the goods from Starloop to Turbo. It'll be responsible for communicating orders, collecting materials, and delivering them to the shop. Oh, hold on, I got a DM. A friend of mine finally hit S rank in rucksack battles in Grand Blue. Oh my god, he's been suffering so hard on the grind. Oh my god. On the way to Starloop, Bagbu seems to be very excited, and it even shows you the knife it loves so much. Fortunately, Evelyn's glare is enough to stop it. So, we just have to place any new order with Bagbu, right? I'm pretty confident in my design skills, but I'm still curious about tomorrow's opponent. Do we also have to draw lots for the next group match? When can we find out about our next opponent? Should we ask Paige about this? Great idea! You and Astra find Paige. Your opponent for the group match, unlike the qualifiers, you'll be informed with more time before the group match start. That being said, opponent allocation will only be released on the day itself. You can find it on the contestant info screen. So, there's no way to find out ahead of time, huh? It's okay, EOS will win anyway. I think so too. Contestant EOS is like a completely different Bangboo on stage. I think we should focus on getting our accessories. Yeah, is there anything I can help with? Can we use the contestant lounge again? No problem, follow me. See, during this competition, we'll need to create many new outfits for EOS. All the details are recorded in the tailored for Boo section. Here's a list you can find. Oh my god. Nah, don't worry. I'll send the materials to Enzo once I get them and bring the finished parts over to you. Shall we go and collect the materials now? Let's go. Going to the hollows for this shit? Oh. Oh.
Ooh, we really harmonize. Good day, Proxy.
I forget.
Is the concert starting?
Oh, you can't switch the order?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Also, wait, actually, I got a question real quick. When it comes to bringing Lucy in for support in team comps, like, do you have her in position 3, or do you have her go first and then, like, get her, like, her boars out with her skill or something, and then you swap to your main DPS or other support like Astra, and then you kind of swap between all of them? Cause like, I haven't really figured out how to like more easily swap in Lucy just to get like the attack buff going and then swap back out. Cause like, I don't know. I'm still not sure how the whole thing works with like team positioning and like the ordering. So it always feels like I'm taking too long to like get Lucy's buff out eventually during a fight, instead of like trying to maintain good uptime with it in between everything without like just mashing through swaps carelessly. I don't know, it feels awkward. Let's see, over here. Cracking ethereals here. Thrash them. Get shell for materials. You only ever put support first with Astra. With Lucy, once combat starts, she'll always have it going. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, with Astra in particular. Yeah, we'll always be assisting between the two of them. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to like, I guess for like non-Astra comps with Lucy, it always feels weird trying to rotate in Lucy otherwise without like Astra having the quick assist to do it for us. So I don't know, it's like, I don't know, still trying to figure that out. Cracking ethereals appear when they hear cracking. Use ethereals around to make noise.
Heads up. Check your thing.
See, they're here! Crackling ethereals! Blow them up! The materials! Take them! Oh god, I need to stop with the chain attacks. You know, okay, because I know that with Evelyn, she like, she needs more, or she leans more into like doing all of her chain attacks. This is probably the one case where I need manual chain attacks because I'm getting like myself confused in the middle of comboing, and then the chain attacks pop up, you know?
Catch the river. Heads up. Final warning. Don't play. We fight together. Let my song move everyone. Calculate. Your journey ends with me. Check them while they're down. And the winner is me!
See, got the materials. I'm taking the materials back to 6th Street, back to Enzo. Going to Starloop, I'll bring in the new outfit. Yeah, we're really just like dipping and diving between the halls just to get our mats and like have our on-the-fly outfit development. See, I'm back. I'm here to help Enzo deliver items. Wait, anyone else we can talk to? Nah. This craftsmanship is amazing. I see why you trust him to make parts for you. Yeah, the quality of the Bangbu parts is comparable to the stuff we get from our regular suppliers, and given the short turnaround time, it's pretty impressive. 6th Street is full of hidden talents. But Miss Yao, you should be heading off soon. Even our dear capable Eve can't squeeze out that much time for my schedule. I'll make sure EOS looks amazing. Looking forward to it. I'll meet up with you and EOS at Starloop tomorrow. It's just one day, so you won't miss me too much, right? No, I don't think I will. Oh god, I might. You know what, let's troll her. I don't think I will. Oh, so you won't miss me? Nah, just kidding. See you tomorrow. After saying goodbye to Astra and Evelyn, you bring EOS to the lounge to try out the new accessories, but EOS insists on returning to its usual appearance before leaving the lounge, and you let it do so. This outfit... You don't like it? No, I was just thinking about how to pose in this outfit. Seems like EOS isn't as shy as before. I can't keep being shy. Being shy won't get me any stronger. Belle, can you practice some moves with me? Of course. You practice some stage moves with EOS. EOS is a little shy about performing, but once it gets into the moves, it's like a different Bangbu. Where did those moves come from? Why said I should reflect, but what's that got to do with me? Maybe just a little bit? You rest after the practice. After that, you prepare for the upcoming competition. See, today's the day for group stages in Readers Got Boo. I agreed to meet Astra at the contestants' lounge. Time to find her. Any other dialogue, Belle? Okay. No, can I talk to Nicole? I'm so fed up. I've already run away from home. Got that? Don't you idiots get what running away means? It's the new year. Why not come home for a family dinner? Uttering curses. Seriously, is that what you say to a daughter who left home? But my lady, Mr. and Mrs. Montefiore are just worried about you. Oof. My lady, there's no lady here. If I hear my lady one more time, you're getting my whip. Yes, Lady Lucy. Well then, I've delivered Mr. and Mrs. Montefiore's message. I won't bother you and your friends any longer. Ask Lucy. You jerk! Oh, it's you, Proxy. I thought that guy was back. I almost swung my whip at you. Who are you arguing with? It's not what you think. It's probably my fault. I shouldn't have helped Bernice sell the batch of nitrofuel to a subsidiary Montefiore. I was just trying to help the Sons of Cow to make some money. I didn't mean to go home, but my father, you watch out for him, Proxy. He's the type who takes advantage of others and is really hard to deal with. You know, I wonder if and when... I kind of wonder when we'll see, like, Lucy's parents and stuff and how they actually are versus, like, how, you know, Lucy's always, like, pretty angry about them. I wonder if it's a case of, like, actual loving parents, but then Lucy is, like, just really in the rebellious stage, or if her parents are actually, like, people to be wary of, so to say. I kind of wonder with, like, the attitude she gives to her parents. Although maybe there's, like, lore pieces about the Montefiores that I probably missed out on or forgot about during, like, some of the internet posts or whatever. Because they're supposed to be a big rich family and with a lot of influence in the business world and everything and all that stuff, and that Lucy, you know, cut her ties from, but I wonder. He sent his own Bangbu to represent Montefiore at the contest. I ran into that idiot subordinate at his at Starloop. Talk about bad luck, he just won't leave me alone. No matter what he says, I'm not going back. If I go home for dinner, they'll be pressing me to inherit the entire enterprise in no time. I'll be facing social balls, political marriage, and all kinds of troubles. You wanna go home? Huh? What kind of question is that? I don't miss any of the restrictions from my old life, but mother and father, I guess, their concern for me isn't just about their own interests. We're family after all. If I could, I wouldn't want to hurt them too much. Well, what do you want to do? Yeah, what should I do? I have an idea. Can you stick with me for a while, Proxy? I want to talk to Billy's boss about the feasibility of my idea. Are you guys that close now? I just think she's pretty sharp. So that's how it is. You're in quite the situation, huh? Not wanting to go home and still wanting to show your family you care on Gilded Carrot Day. Oh, Lucy, your heart is softer than that whip of yours. Perhaps one just wants to avoid trouble. You mentioned your dad sent a Bangbu to compete, right? Does Mr. Montefiore have a particular reason for doing so? Well done, Nicole. We do think alike. And you're right, father doesn't make moves without a reason. He didn't send the Bangbu for fun or the prize, but for the publicity. Publicity? To promote the newly established resort hotel franchise Montefiore was launching. I have been keeping an eye on the competition, and Montefiore Canary hasn't been eliminated yet, but it's barely hanging on by a thread. Tch, honestly, I'm not surprised. That thing looks ridiculous in those outdated colors representing Montefiore. It isn't exactly inspiring anyone to dream of a vacation. So, sounds like it needs a vacation theme makeover. Proxy, that was supposed to be my line. Looks like the three of us understand each other perfectly. Nicole, that's why we're here. Can you help me find some suitable materials? From what I've seen, the market's booming during the Bangbu competition, and I'm ready to pay a premium. If anyone were to benefit from this, I hope it'd be you. Oh, great! I'll hook you up with some stylish accessories for that Bangbu of Mr. Montefiore's. If it looks good, it might just snag a top spot. And you won't need to go home to show your family you care. Plus, I'll make a nice cut along the way. It's a win-win for Lucy and me. What do you think, Proxy? Why am I not part of this win? Hey, don't give me that look. Don't worry. I promise I won't shortchange you. Lucy really knows how to play the role of the client. Such sweet and tempting promises. If you're looking for real rewards, Proxy, wanna team up with me? Like Lucy said, the market is hot now, and high-quality materials are hard to come by. If some of the eliminated Bangbu are willing to sell the materials, we might be able to score a good deal. Help me snag some top-notch stuff, and we'll split the earnings. Oh. I tripped and now I can't walk. Did my inner wiring get messed up? Oh. Thanks. Here, take this. Don't mind where I pulled it from. Don't say your ass. You want vacation-themed accessories for a Bangbu? Well, you gotta keep up with my rhythm first. Oh my god, we're going through all the minigames. What, that's it? You got decent rhythm. I could make you my student. Take this, and remember to practice even on Gilded Carrot Day. You really are popular with Bangbu. Are you some kind of Bangbu charmer? Why are they so willing to give you their materials? Every time I get close, they just run out shouting, "Enna, enna." Do you have enough materials? With what I've gathered, We could make a whole set of accessories. I've already got some designs in mind for the vacation theme. Nicole skillfully has Billy rush the collected materials and designs to Turbo. You just need to wait for Billy to bring the finished accessories back to Starloop. Rainbow, starry sky, beaches, waves. Seriously, this vacation vibe would really suit me. If I were a Bangbu rocking this outfit at a beauty contest, oh man, I can't even imagine what kind of attention the people in New Eridu would give me. Become a Bangbu then, Nicole. No way! If I were a Bangbu, wouldn't I be at your beck and call, Bangbu Charmer? Alright, enough nonsense. Let's get the set of accessories to Lucy. That was fast. I knew I can depend on you guys. Thank you so much for your help. With this set of accessories, Montefiore Canary will be unstoppable. Mr. and Mrs. Montefiore will be so happy to hear about the lengths you went to for them. Oh, it was nothing really. Do you really not plan to go home for the dinner? It's just a meal. Well, why make such a big deal out of it? It's far more than just a meal. Mr. and Mrs. Montefiore are worried about you being out there alone. You know that. Mr. Montefiore specifically asked me to stress how important this dinner is. Seeing you with a lifelong partner is their biggest wish. After all, Gilda Karate is all about fulfillment. A sharp crack of the whip cuts through the air, interrupting the man. Lucy's cheeks flush with anger. Just as I thought. They don't really want to see their daughter. They just want to trick me into going home for a blind date. How good for them if I go along with it and they trap the Montefiore heir in the pointless engagement. That's their plan, isn't it? My lady, all parents just want what's best for their children. Lucy yanks back the Bangbu accessory she gave to the man. Enough. Looks like you've forgotten what a whip can really do. How stupid of me. I can't believe I thought he would understand. I should have known father would pull something like this. Proxy? Huh? Please take these accessories, will you? Right now, all I want is to see Eos wearing them and thrashing Montefiore Canary. You won't let me down, will you? Unlike my family, you've never let me down. Lucy turns and walks away. The man in the suit hurries after her. Huh. Whoa. I didn't expect to see such a scene. I have a feeling this isn't over yet. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Nicole falls into deep thought, as if planning something. These billionaire heirs and their family drama. Sure. How are you feeling? Did you get enough rest yesterday? Wait. You practiced with Eos late into the night. Wait. Oh, you let Eos charge and rest for a bit. Practice. What moves? Let me see them. You'll see them when I'm on stage. It's too crowded here. Won't there be even more people watching during the competition? Eos reluctantly starts moving awkwardly and stiffly. It wasn't like this during yesterday's practice. Eos. Seems like Eos needs to be on the stage to get its engines going. A performer who shines in the spotlight. Eos is just like me. For real, for real. But you can perform at the drop of a hat. I can turn where I am into a stage and shine in the spotlight. Eos, you have to learn from the best. I see. Anywhere can be a stage. Looks like Astra's lesson for Eos was quite successful today. Alright, everyone is in good shape. Now let's get ready for the competition. I'm excited to find out about your opponent. Oh, I hope we find someone face someone worthy. God, I'm like mixing up the two lines right now. My brain is scrambled. Oh, doesn't matter. We're going to win either way. She claims to be excited about the opponent, but she thinks so little of them. How contradictory. But that's exactly how Astra is. I guess it takes a peculiar mindset to make a superstar. Is this really okay? If there's anything that's bothering you, Agent Gulliver, you can tell me all about it. I can take your place. Come on, dialogue, move faster. Come on. Edna, it's just part of the job. No issues here. I find myself quite intrigued. I have a modicum of knowledge about the art of dance. Bangbu might struggle to execute certain moves with their builds, but... Jingyi, what else do you have in mind? It's already a bit of a mix-up inviting Agent Gulliver to this beauty contest, so please don't make it even more absurd. Oh, whoops, I mixed up. Whatever. What do you mean? The security Bangbu was supposed to compete yesterday, and we only invited Agent Gulliver to assist. That's how we got roped into this. If I borrowed the body of Agent Gulliver to compete, at least the Bangbu's consciousness would be that of a public security member. Isn't that better? Why Agent Gulliver? Manager! Oh, I didn't see you here. Yes, we're participating in the group match today with Agent Gulliver. Security Boo was supposed to participate, and public security sends a security Boo to participate annually as a formality. But during the qualifiers yesterday, public security borrowed a batch of Bangbu from Hollow Special Operations for venue security. There was a mix-up along the way, and let me explain. In fact, it isn't a huge issue. Gulliver was a great help in the Bangbu unit yesterday, but the competition was somehow added into its schedule too. Agent Gulliver just so happened to be an enthusiastic guy, and the theme just so happened to be a good fit for it. And it just so happened to pass the qualifiers. Yeah, I totally get it. It's no big deal. Why is everyone so calm? Am I the only one who thinks this is a problem? Is it really okay for public security to send out a Bangbu from Section 6 to participate in this competition? What if it ends up being the champion? Before Seth can finish, a familiar voice comes from behind him and answers his question. Then we should throw a party to celebrate. A party! That's right, a joint party for public security and Hollow Special Operations. Jiyuan, can I leave it to you? Don't suggest something so horrifying with a straight face. No one is capable of planning that. Are we having champagne before the competition starts? I'll invite you too. Hey, isn't that Hoshimi Miyabi? A high-ranking officer, right? You know, someone like her? I doubt they've checked the results of the group stage opponents. Come on. How about we tell them about it? Any second now. Okay. Has Eos been with you for a long time? Uh-huh. Eos has been with us since we were little. Oh. Okay, so the four of them have shared dialogue. Got it. Alright, let's do this. Agent, even though you're not representing HSOS 6 this time, please make sure to secure the victory. Understood, Chief. In that case, Agent Gulliver, Chief Hoshimi, shall we discuss my proposal a bit further? Qingyi, that'd be cheating! How are we supposed to handle this? Because I'm here. Manager, why do you say that? Wait, I saw the opponent draws for the group match. Agent Gulliver's opponent is Eos? Exactly. Eos is gonna win this round. Miss Yao, is your Bangbu also competing? But that Bangbu you mentioned is... That's right, it's Eos. Belle and I are on the same team. And I designed the accessories for Eos. I think I've seen you before. Miss Hoshimi, you know me? I'm honored. My name is Astra Yao. I'm Hoshimi Miyabi. Pleased to meet you. Bangbu bounce. I find it really amusing that's a global Twitch remote. I hope everyone can get along. I didn't expect to run into you here, Officer Zhu Yuan and Officer Qing Yi. Thank you so much for helping with Yi's matter. It's our duty, but I never thought that the two of you would team up for the competition. Manager, your connections are truly astounding. So, Miss Yao is designing EOS's competition accessories. In that case, the next round will be a real nail-biter. I think our agent is captivating. An agent does not pale in comparison to any other Bangbu on the battlefield. That's right, the stage is a battlefield! Great, let's settle things. I agree with Miss Hoshimi. The stage is a battlefield. EOS, do get out with your opponent. Miss Yao, will you spar with me? Me? I don't think I have what it takes. Is that so? Your gaze was sparkling with a vigor similar to masters of combat. Maybe I was mistaken. I'm happy to sing for you anytime, but I'm afraid I can't fight. Singing. Thank you, I'll keep this in mind. I look forward to hearing you sing. Is it time for the competition? It would seem so. Agent, come. Let us depart to practice a few more moves. Belle, let's help EOS warm up. Oh, so Kaku's still here. I had the cheer for me fellow soldiers. Even the chief agreed, so we're here. Does Unagi know about this? I left a note for her in the office. She'll probably read it once she's done with her meeting. Oh, they let her do the meeting and then that's when they conveniently left with a note saying where they're, oh my god. Why are you on such good terms with public security and officers of Section 6? And the Void Hunter too? Aren't you... It's because I'm no ordinary person. Huh, that sounds kinda cute. Yes, I'm here. Do you want to check the competition now? Alright. As the competition progresses, contestants will learn more performance strategies. However, the strategies you can use in a competition are limited. Before the competition, you can review the strategies you have mastered so far. To confirm the details of each strategy and their respective difficulty levels. What performance strategy do you plan to use? Once you've decided on your strategy, don't forget to confirm it. Oh, it's a cost system. Oh. Wait. Directional buttons? The directional buttons will be divided into two sets, blue and orange. You would need both hands to I, J, K, L, and WASD. Oh, you gotta be oh shit. Alright. Alright, I got this shit. But extra training. Oh, they have like... Oh! Should I do the extra training then? Sure. So wait, holiday? Hey nana, hey nana. Hey nana. It's just the same input. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's just a 720 motion.
JKL throws you out because you used to UHJK for Dwarf Fortress and from the Defs? Ah. For some games, I actually do, or I remember before, instead of IJKL, I did like O, K, L, and semicolon for some reason. Wait, also wait. What? In addition to the main competition, contestants can also practice with each other to improve the stage skills. Shuffle key order? Wait. Oh! Up and down and left and right are reversed. Oh, hell no. Wait, what is that shit? Wait. Wait. Now be Rising through a bumming minigame with higher difficulties. So wait. Oh. Wait. Okay, so you have to just, okay, you have to, oh my, wait, what? So that means if it's flipped, oh, that's gonna fuck with my brain so much. Oh my god, my brain. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Okay, got those out of the way. Now let's go to the actual main competition, but we gotta do two-handed layout. Dude, my mind is going to scramble with two-hand reverse layout. Bro, I don't know about that. Oh god, you had color coded and everything. Oh god.
Perhaps this could be a new training method. Can I ask if it's training for the bamboo or for yourself?
During your first turn, the countdown stops, granting maximum score boost for this turn. This effect reactivates after Fever. Number of consecutive key presses required to trigger Fever reduced, making it easier to trigger Fever. I guess we'll try that one next time. Retro and sci-fi. Oh. Oh. EOS Maker. Strategies. Anna, I lost. We lost. I told you, this is EOS's game. To win by one strength. Precisely. Zhuyuan and I failed to prepare a special competition outfit for Agent Gulliver. No, I'm not desperate to win. Miss Miyabi, you seem rather unbothered by the defeat. Oh, sorry, is it fine to call you that? It's okay, Miss Astra. Miss Miyabi is so lovely. I get why fans love her. But I'm still a little curious. I was wondering if Miss Miyabi would invite me to spar again. She sounded really eager to win before the competition started. I really want to win too, so I think I understand that blazing confidence in her eyes. She really believed in their victory. You are right. One who does not believe in their own victory will never triumph for long. But if you can't accept losing, your confidence in winning will just be blind faith. That will only lead to unending defeat. I may seek victory, but I can accept defeat. So, can you leave your name in this? Wait. No, she's just asking for an autograph. What? I'm collecting the signatures of those who have defeated me. Oh, sure. Sure. I'm collecting the signatures of those who have defeated me. It's part of my training. You have won this time, so I hope you can leave your name in this. Okay. You too, Belle. And you, Eos. Oh. Okay, never mind then. If we're asking for Belle and Eos, then, what's this childish scribble, Sokaku? Yes, she defeated me in having a louder growling stomach when famished. Oh, dear God. You know, I'm really curious, like, if they'll ever go any deeper into, like the racial lore with, like, Oni, like, Sokaku and stuff. Like, is it just, like, a Sokaku thing, or is it just a thing with Oni with, like, how hungry she is? Like, god damn. Like, I did some of Sokaku's trust scenes, like, off-stream, just, like, you know, from day to day and everything. Like, oh my god, she can eat, like, for basically 10 people all by herself, and then you just look at the bill, and it's just like, how much are we paying for this one meal? We basically paid as if we had 10. So I really wonder, like, I mean, like, with all, like, the goofiness about, like, you know, Sokaku being a complete glutton and all that, I'm really curious about the whole, like, just Oni in general in Zenless. I don't know. It'd be kind of a cool thing to explore if they go into it. Sokaku versus Veressa from Genshin. I never thought a Void Hunter could be so adorable. I really like you. You're cute too. Please, sign in this. Astra gives Miyabi her autograph. Eos and you do the same. Just as Eos finishes up, Jingyi comes over to speak with Zhu Yuan. Wait, how reliable is the source? It's so unbelievable. I mean, everyone suspects it's a prank. Anyway, we should get back to work now. Zhu Yuan, what's going on? We can't tell if it's a prank or an actual crime, but since it's in the city, although special operations won't be involved. Jingyi and I will head back to the precinct first. Agent Gulliver, you can return to your unit since you're no longer participating in the competition. Thank you for all your help this time. It's fine. I found it interesting. We'll consider participating next time. I've been a Bangbu before. Oh wait. Oh, right, in the simulation thing. Right, in the VR thing. I think we're on the same page here, Chief Miyabi. My head hurts. Anyway, manager, what about you guys? Are you leaving too? Wait for more competition info. Got it. Since you defeated our Bangbu, you can't lose to anyone else. All the best, manager. See, after the group stages are over, it'll be the quarterfinals. The theme for the quarterfinals will be announced one day in advance. Paige seems to be looking for Eos. Let us ask her about the theme. Actually, I've been to Bangbu before. I see. I wonder if the competition allows team entries. Perhaps we could give it a try. But... Hi, Seth, what you doing? Seth, are you sticking around the Starloop for duties? Yeah, by the way, Belle. Nah, it's nothing. Focus on the competition. Good luck, manager. Seth? I don't think there's anyone else new that we would talk to around here. Yep. Alright. So, I think this is a good spot to leave it for tonight.
it's gonna take a little while to get through the rest of this event because, you know, we're doing the Astra-Nomical moment special episode earlier, so that kind of ate into the time that would have been going into doing like the whole event in probably one go. But also, yeah, I think with like the mini games and how long this stuff takes now, it'd probably take a while. But yeah, we'll go continue this tomorrow. I want to do more of the event content, see what goofiness we'll get up to and how much my brain's gonna be scrambled for not just like having two separate set of inputs, but also having that modifier of reversing your goddamn inputs. I'm just like, bro, you know what would screw with it even more? Not only would you have two sets of inputs, but each round it randomizes either the left or the right, or either the blue or the orange inputs. So like your left hand inputs would be normal, but then the right would be reversed, and then the next round it could be the other way around, or it might not even change at all, and then your mind would just get all scrambled up. Or to make it even worse, none of it would change, because your mind is so focused on like, okay, like I gotta remember to like prepare for reversed inputs, and then you're thinking about reversed inputs, and then both sets are just normal, and then you just press all the wrong buttons because you're so paranoid. Aw, Gian didn't make it? Aw, I look so bummed out. Stage 5 double teaming character. Oh god, like just from the tutorial, I'm like, oh no, I'm not sure if my brain can handle this. Alright, let's go pause the story here. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this an NPC you talk to go back into the story? No. Wait. Hey! They locked me in! They locked me on the upper floor because I exited the store. Wait, that is a very big oversight. I mean, obviously we could just teleport out, but that is so funny they lock you in here if you exit out of story mode without going through the stairs first. Wait. Oh, that's so silly. Wait, oh, I guess if you... Oh, okay, so Paige is here, so you can go back to the event story mode. How much stamina do I got? I'll probably wait for a reset and then burn it all there. Let's see, internet stuff. So Kaku, yeah, this is all for the Brilliant Wishes thing, all the other mini commissions pertaining to the specific event. Astra-Nomical. How much pool currency do we got? 760. And then I still need 680? Yeah, I still need 680 polychrome, which means with 680 we go over to Shield Defense real quick, and then probably do a small handful. I don't think I can get to... Oh yeah, with how they increase the rewards and everything, yeah, I guess like baseline, everyone should be able to do up to tier 4 with somewhat relative ease, but then 5 through 7 is probably like hell on earth or some shit, I'm assuming. Oh dear god. But yeah, I'll probably do some of the shield defense stuff off stream or something. I was tilted enough an hour before the stream trying to clear out the... What do they call it? Like, just to get the terminology right. Like, I was mauling over the last two disputed nodes here, stage 7 and 8 of this shit. Again, screw Thanatos and his dodgy bow and arrow ass so much. Oh my god. Also, I just really don't like the double, like, elite slash boss fights that go on. It's just, it's really annoying. You just have like two, you know, obviously like stagger resistant enemies, and then there's so many times where you dodge, where you perfect dodge one, and because of the split-second recovery time between like consecutive dodges, I dodge right into an attack that was already underway, and I'm just like, well, I couldn't do shit with that. And then I just eat shit, and because of how hard they hit, I just get two-shot because it's like the usual elite attacks of like, oh, we do one attack and then here's like the 2, 3, maybe 4 attack follow-up, like within that successive chain. So then I perfect dodge one, and then the second elite or boss is already mid-attack, and then I land right into it with no hope of dodging. And then because I'm stun locked, I just eat like another attack and then I just get downed. I'm just like, are you serious? There's a stage with 2 Thanatoses? What the fuck? How are you supposed to full clear that shit if they keep like disappearing from the stage all the goddamn time or go like invulnerable? Like, bro, like, I mean, I'm not at that point where I should be worrying about that, but just thinking about the future, what the hell? I hate that shit. And yeah, I still need to clear out more battle trial stuff. Oh yeah, a while ago I completed the boot camp stuff. Took me a while to burn through all this, but I did. And yeah, man, I am too off from getting either the tuning calibrator or the cage pass. But I think with where I am in progression right now, I don't think I need to worry about the calibrator that much for main stat stuff. I think I just need the hamster cage thing to upgrade people's skills to max level. I think that's like the most important thing because, yeah, I mean, if RNG would allow it, you know, I could probably find a drive disc with the right main stat. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I need to go grab this thing because I'm so behind because of how long I haven't been playing for. Only having come back like 2 weeks ago, basically. Or is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks at this point? I've lost track of time. But, yeah. So wait, they actually have a critical weakness to having the final attack of their warp combo parried. Oh, is it the one where they like dash and warp around twice, and then is it the aerial one for the third hit that you have to parry? Oh wait. Actually, wait, when you say parry, do you mean, you don't mean like the defense assist, right? Do you actually like have to like hit their attack head on? Are there actual parries in this game? Oh, defense assist? Oh, okay, because I thought like, I was thinking like Devil May Cry for a second when you'd actually have to like parry head on an attack that you're not sure if like will actually stagger an enemy. It'd be like a knowledge check kind of a thing. Ben and Caesar have actual parries, but they technically count too? Oh. Okay, so it is, for the most part, just defense assist then, unless you have those two. Oh, alright. I'll go stop it here for tonight. I'll probably keep farming more Hollow Zero and probably off-stream clear some Shu defense because, again, I don't want to maul on stream so much about an action game in particular because, man, I have some skill issues sometimes. But yeah. Okay. Let me go close it out here for tonight. Alright. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching and everything. Hope you all enjoyed Zenless. We'll be doing some more Zenless tomorrow because, yeah, kind of having fun with this. Wanna at least complete one of the old events and then probably keep chipping away at other side content and everything. And, yeah. Oh man, actually now that we're winding down, man, I'm actually pretty tired. Alright. So take care everyone. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you guys for more Zenless tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night.